All right, Neil.
Hi,
Welcome
Neil.
back, everyone, for another week of Curse of Strahd, and a very special one at that, because this is our. Oh God, I'm hearing myself. This is our 1 year anniversary session.
Yep.
Oh my gosh,
Yay!
We've
you
been
guys have.
married.
We've been what? I'm sorry.
We've been married to the session for 1 full year, guys.
I'll say that.
You're about to say like we've been married in general. I was just been like I didn't read that in the contract of this whole thing. I'm gonna be real.
I'm not gonna lie, though. Y'all cool, but like I'm not ready for marriage.
You know, not just yet.
Y'all
I understand. You'll find a special session one day.
Yep.
But until then,
Yeah.
Shut up, you.
until then though, this is well, technically tomorrow will be the 1 year full on, but this is the last session we'll have in our 1 year, and I think it's going to be a very interesting one today, and I will explain why in the recaps.
Ooh.
But before that, I have two announcements to make for the day. First things first. I still have not gotten confirmation of whether or not I will be gone for the next Monday. So please do tune in next week at 6 p.m. PST. That will be the 18th of this April to see if we have a session or not. I'm hoping so, but we don't know yet. And then, besides that, the second announcement here. I didn't mention it last session because kind of rolled off the head. A lot of things going on back here sometimes. But both Oknev and Thorn may add inspiration to their character sheet after last week's events of both a 130-foot tower dive with a people's elbow in mind, unfortunately, that did not plan out. And also managing to talk, well, I was going to say it for a recap, but forget it. Talk down Escher along with Thorn and his both mocking and that one-on-one session that you had with Escher with the circling and everything. Both of you guys can add inspiration to your character sheets.
Oh shit! Okay.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
Uh,
us. That's us.
That'll be
Yo,
you.
we did it! We did it!
Bellissimo.
Well, hell yeah!
Yeah. That is, I believe, it for my announcements. Did I write anything else down? I really should keep this document open.
Happy birthday to Matt.
Happy birthday
Oh,
to the.
thank you.
We doing that?
No,
Okay.
but thank you.
I remember we talked about last night.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. Hey, and look at that too. Just apparently saying it though was cause for a subscriber. Thank you, Lucky Hero, for
Thank
subscribing.
you.
That's the boy. I killed him.
You what?
Oh.
That's Rick.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. Sorry you died, man. Welcome
wish
to
you
here.
wish you a very speedy recovery. I think.
Yeah, let's get started. It's our 1 year anniversary, baby. It's our 1 year anniversary, baby. Let's get started.
Don't worry, my boy. They care about you, kind of. I think so.
No, we care. We care. It's all good. F in the chat for myself. I got you. There you go. All right. So, with that, do any of you guys have anything to say or not? Because if not,
I'm good.
Okay. Let's get this 1 year anniversary on the road.
On the road again.
On the road again. Can't wait to get back to Barovia on the road again.
We're stuck in the castle. We're not on the road.
All right, listen, you don't gotta kill the mood because I'm gonna do that in a second. All right, let's start. Last time, the Talons here managed to get themselves inside of Castle Ravenloft through an invitation through Strahd, von Zarevich himself. Upon entering the castle and going through, there was many trials and tribulations, but they have gained a lot, such as new companions. They've picked up on individuals known as clockwork individuals they had called Warshak. They picked up a woman who they believe is completely charmed named Gertruda, and two villagers from Wallachia that they had met before, such as Walter and seemingly his wife Sorina. Along this journey and through their plans and everything, they still had one goal, which is to possibly check if Irina was in Castle Ravenloft. After some searching, some investigations, and questions asked to statues, they had gotten their information that Irina lies above the heart. They had a plan and made their way from one of the higher peak towers to the other to eventually get into the room to find that Irina truly was in fact in the room. However, she was in a much worse state, seemingly on her third bite, which, thanks to the information gathered by Eileen and Amaris, is proven to be the final step in turning Irina into a vampire herself. However, they do have a little bit of time, or so they believe so. Along with that, as part of this research and part of what they were doing, Amaris used the scroll that was given to them way long ago for a remove curse on the affected area of Irina, seemingly reversing back the clock on this effect that Irina is underneath. Not removing it, though. Tired, drained, and just absolutely needing a rest, the group decided to rest inside of the room that Irina was in, only to be interrupted by a man slash, we'll call him vampire for now, that they had met earlier by the name of Escher, who seemingly wanted only to have a chat with them and Strahd. The group very much so not wanting to get involved in this, and in fact at times almost berating Escher, made him grow angry. Before eventually Thorn stood up and walked out to go talk to him one-on-one, have a conversation, only further angering him in many different aspects. Until eventually Escher broke and decided to take Thorn with him and grabbed him to try it and tried throwing him off the tower. Successfully so, even though some of the other teammates did not want this to happen. Landing on the roof of the castle, over 100 feet below the tower itself, they both crash landed but were both fine. Aknev followed suit to try to see if he could do anything to help Thorn, ultimately crash landing him into the roof at such a high velocity it knocked him unconscious. Thorn giving up and saying, "I will go to Strahd with you as long as you stop all of this and leave my friends alone." Escher agreed, started climbing up, only for Aknev to wake back up and say certain words to Escher, such as, "He is ruining his master's plan, and besides, he's done with you already." Something about these words triggered into Escher, and he began his way to escape. He left as the group reconciled together, got back up, and decided we need an even longer rest, and decided to try to sleep for 8 hours. In the time of doing so, Eileen, Ismark, and Amaris all got together on a watch. However, Strahd found them. Charmed Ismark and charmed Eileen, but failed to do so to Amaris. Amaris decided, though, not to wake anybody up. Strahd took notice and decided to have a chat with Amaris. And that is where we left off, as Strahd von Zarevich sits upon the bed currently in which Irina rests. and says, "Let's talk, Morris." As he kind of rests there, do you go to sit next to her, or are you just standing in the corner, kind of away?
Oh, I'm standing in the corner, arms folded, just looking at him.
Understood. Got it.
No,
Just wanna know-
like emotion on the face, just like a blank stare at him.
I just
No
wanted to know your position. Stop getting so defensive. That's for a minute from now.
I ain't getting defensive. I'm
No, I
stating
know,
what
I
I'm
know,
doing.
I know. He kind of just takes a second as he looks over at you, looks over at the other two, and just kind of not looking at anyone afterwards now, kind of brushing the side of Irina's hair a little bit to the side and getting it a little bit out of her face as he just says, "Let's keep this quiet, shall we? We don't want to wake anybody up after all. Or at least it doesn't seem like you do," as his head turns finally over to you, Amaris. He just kind of removes the strand of hair.
Well, I'm going to be honest, if I did, I bet there'd be a lot of screaming, a lot of sass, and probably someone might be willing to attack you. So, in terms of keeping all of our safety in check, my group especially, I think it's best that they'll hear about it from me, from these two, as he points to Ismark and Eileen, rather than looking them up and experiencing it firsthand.
I agree. It's good to have an audience. Especially from what I've been hearing from Escher. One that seemingly can't participate too much. Seems he believes that you all get in the way of each other very often.
I believe that we're a tightly knit group, and due to us being individuals, we don't always see eye to eye and everything.
He just kind of stops for a moment and just kind of once again kind of looks over at Irina. And he silently just kind of gazes at her for a little bit.
If you don't mind, I have a couple questions. I didn't really get to ask them during the dinner, as, well, you weren't exactly there, and even the image that was there, everyone sort of just was basically sassing them for the most part.
This is true. Although, do remember you were also late.
So we both did something that wasn't exactly polite.
Agree.
Not
But
the
I'm
focus.
I am here now, though. So we may speak. You have a question for me. I have a couple for you as well, and then I believe we can start talking about what to do here.
Right.
However, the questions won't just be towards you. It'll be towards those two as well, as he kind of just points his thumbs towards both Eileen and Ismark. They'll be included.
Considering their state, I think they'll be more or less happy times now.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to know, what's your story? I don't mean how you came. I don't mean how you're ruling over this place. I mean, who were you before you became Strahd von Zerovich, ruler of Barovia and vampire?
I hate to disappoint you in one regard. I've been Strahd von Zerovich, ruler of Barovia, for years before I became like this. This vampirism, as you call it. However, before that I was once a prince underneath my father's name, King Berov, and underneath my mother, Queen Ravenov. Ravonia, not Ravenov. My apologies. Was raised as a prince. Was a commander in my father's army and eventually my own. And I was still a part of my own when I took over Barovia. Is this what you're asking?
It's on the right track.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that with the way that things are in this kingdom, you must have had some form of experience, or something must have happened throughout your time as ruler. And also something has to explain the location of said Barovia, as it's not something that we've seen on any of our maps from where we came from.
Where is it that you came from?
It's a place called the Swords Coast.
Mm-hmm. All of you, though?
I would say all of us, however, from gathering from what we've known of Alkanev, most of us might have came from there.
He just kind of looks over to the side, over at like the kind of stilled Oknev. Actually, as he looks over at Oknev, there's a pause as you see he's looking over at Oknev, and his eyes don't wide, but his eyebrow just kind of lurches upward for a moment. Understood. The reason that you probably hadn't heard of this Barovia is because it used to belong to the Shadowfell.
Used to.
Hmm.
So then you must have managed to separate it from the Shadowfell then.
In a way. However, you may have also not heard of it because it was not called, at least, Barovia itself until I had claimed it over. That and the fact that, as he just kind of thinks for a moment, I believe the Swords Coast, in the material plane itself, and where you're from, which he's just kind of like thinking for just a moment here. Swords Coast, remind me, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, Waterdeep, correct?
Yes.
Interesting. Alright. That's all I need.
Alright.
That is only why I'm assuming you've never heard at the very least. That and also anyone who arrives here generally does not believe. They need my permission, such as the Vistani themselves. So unless you've met one in the past, or something of that nature, it probably would not come up.
Fair enough. Met a couple before we got here. But it's neither here nor there. I believe you said that you had some questions for us?
I've been asking them already, but I do have one for these two. As he once again looks over at Ismark and Eileen. Quietly, please. Or if you must, just point. Of these 5 of the outsiders, which includes you, Eileen, if one of them was to have this sort of a discussion with me, or just to talk to me in general, which one would you have it be? This is directed towards Ismark and Eileen at the moment.
Eileen would point to herself.
Fair enough. As you kind of look over at Ismark, Ismark's eyes seem to kind of be darting. Not between everybody, though. They seem to be darting in between Thorn and Oknev. And it looks as if he's about to point at Thorn for a moment before his hand moves over to Oknev. And as that's happening, Strahd just kind of was looking for where the two of you are pointing. Eileen, for you, he just kind of gives like a nod a little bit, but moves over to Ismark, who then pointed at Oknev. And there is another nod, but the head starts turning towards you, Amaris. And this kind of just this affirmation in the nod and just affirmation in the face curls just the slightest amount that you pick up with your 22 in perception. As he says, he doesn't know, does he?
Does look like it.
All right. Do you have another question, or should we get down to this? You ask one more, I'll ask another. But I think we both need to start eventually getting down to what we both need to talk about here.
Right. I have one other. I'm assuming that you have ways of keeping track of people that roam your lands.
Mm-hmm.
The Morgantha and her daughter, do you happen to know what they're up to, what they're doing?
I don't keep eyes on them. Not often, at least. The last I'd seen of them. Besides... Let's see. I spotted them both at Yester Hill, about the same time that you all did, I believe. But... no, I don't believe I've gotten any other word from them. Is it something I should keep an eye on?
Unless you're interested in them, not really. I was just curious since they're...
I already knew of the fire that took place also, if that's what you're wondering. As for why they were at Yester Hill, that was peculiar. They haven't shown up there at all. I thought it strange. Didn't care to ask. Maybe that might help. However, sticking to one place that gets burned down is... well, might put you in a weird place. What they were doing with the druids, I have no idea. Do you know... I feel as if I didn't satisfy an answer there, though. Because I still want to ask another thing here. And I think it's only fair to have a little bit of weight added to it. Do you know what Morgantha is?
It's something that my father told me. I read up on it. I believe that they are what is called a hag.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, they are a night hag, Amaris. Do you know what a coven is to a night hag? If you would like to roll, you can try.
Yeah, I'll try a roll.
Okay.
I know the basis of it, but I wanna make
Um,
sure that I can
Roll me an Arcana check. You can, I believe, you get advantage in intelligence checks with fiends, fates, and yada yada, right?
I believe so. Let me double check. Yeah, phase, and undead.
Go for it. Advantage.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, let's go!
That's
21.
a 21.
The fact that it's the night hag is the part that especially got to you. Night hags themselves can have covens, and covens themselves can grant magical powers to the hags themselves. However, a coven has to consist of at least, in most cases at the very least, of 3 entities, or 3 night hags generally. Without this, their magic is incomplete. Let alone, they need to be within range of each other for this to occur. If they are not together, they're mostly their magic is mostly nerfed. They lose out on a lot of it.
She just kind of thinks for a second before she holds up a finger. Right, covens are their most important system. It's their system of how they work. Usually, there's 3 of them at the minimum, and when they're together, they can cast powerful magic, but they have to be within the close proximity of one another in order to do so. Removing one of them leaves them to be incomplete, leaves them weak.
He actually smiles as you say this. Far more educated than I give you credit for.
Well, I do come from a family of monster hunters.
His eyes like just kind of move over to you as you say that. Really now?
Oh, I thought you would have picked up on that. Well, I assumed you were keeping eyes on us. I remember
would.
mentioning that.
You've mentioned that. Have you actually mentioned that before?
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
like,
shit.
the first night, like we were there.
Never
a couple
mind
nights
then.
After.
Never mind then. My bad. That's on me. I missed that. That's myself. All right, then never mind. He does not react that way. It's just more. It's just more so a pause and a nod. It's just remembering the first night. It's been a year. So.
You can't.
I'm gonna add that to my note.
You
My bad.
can't use that as an excuse.
All right. Well then, I'm sure your monster hunting family then also taught you at least what creates a night hag. You know the process, don't you? This time, there's another smile to him. Roll me an insight check, though.
Alright, insight. Let's see what I can get out of an insight check.
Good luck. That's pretty good.
Let's go.
The smile is still pleasant, but there's a cruelty to it a little bit. There's a cruelty behind the smile itself as he's waiting for your answer.
Fair enough. With that 21 Arcana, would I know what creates a night hag?
This would be different besides the covenant itself. You still get advantage. I'll allow you this. This is a harder DC though. This is a pretty hard DC. So good luck.
Let's see.
I'll tell you the covenant was a 16.
Oh,
anything to
I
you.
don't think I get it.
There's something that you remember, something in particular at the very least, because covens do need to exist. So there was a way that night hags found to help in this process, to find others in some way. And something about it, as you're saying it in your head, something almost makes you stop when you're thinking about it. Almost like something that's blocked off in your memory on purpose.
If you think of a night hag, you become a night hag.
I know there's a way that I know there's a way they're made, but I can't quite remember exactly how it was.
Would you like to? I'll be also frank with you. It will be a bit gruesome. If you want to stay ignorant to it, though, I understand.
No, I'll much rather know.
All right. Well then, before you even finish, he kind of crosses it. He kind of crosses his leg a little bit. Eileen and Ismark, you can listen on this too. A night hag themselves, well, just like any others, they can reproduce. But they reproduce a bit differently than some of all of you. They reproduce by finding newborns, babies at that, and eating them whole. Giving birth to them once more to create a new baby. A baby of a night hag that looks just like the previous child, and the family is happy to receive the child once more. And it grows up and it begins to change and look terrifying and eventually want to find its way back to the night hag that gave birth to it, becoming its daughter. So when a night hag coven is dismantled, they immediately start looking for a new one. Someone to replace
Fuck!
the third.
Fuck!
Is there anyone that you know that might fit that category?
Fuck! 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 Fuck!
Oh shit.
Oh, but you got it out! You got it out!
I have an idea as to who.
Shame. So, my question now. All of you came here not long ago, but just 10 days. You all seem to have known each other, but not fully, as you had already said. Arknev himself is a little bit of a mystery to you, at least for some of that background of his. Now, if you had to guess, not you, Ismark, but if either of you had to guess, who do you feel doesn't belong in your group?
Eileen just looks at Amaris.
Yeah, just kind of like the down hand on her chin, kind of lost in thought for a moment. Before he kind of looks up, everybody kind of looks up. Doesn't belong?
Someone who doesn't fit. Someone who just doesn't make sense that they're also here. You can answer yourself, Eileen, if you'd like as well. I'm curious to get your opinions on this. Maybe someone you just feel as if you don't have a connection to. Someone that just feels off. Who would it be?
Eileen just crosses her arms. If we're looking at all of us, Amaris connected to St. Markovia, me connected to Aknev, connected to whatever village belonged here. Seems like he's getting memories of his past here as well. Morrow, with the one-man army in his head. Looks like the one person that I think doesn't really stand out is Thorn.
There's just kind of a smile as he's looking through. As you kind of answer that. And he looks over at Thorn. And you, Amaris?
In terms of going through, Aknev was originally from here, not exactly here, but at some point was from here. Morrow's connected with the one-man army. There's too much of a similarity between Eileen and Irina.
Mm-hmm.
Thorn's just...
Thorn's just Thorn then? Also,
There's
I'm glad
nothing-
you... Go ahead.
There's nothing that... there's nothing that really ties him to the rest.
Interesting. You seem to have come upon other things and other connections for all of you, though. I'm assuming the hint in the library, in the study, helped.
Somewhat.
Just kind of gives a nod towards Eileen. It wasn't a full look. You can just kind of see the white of his eyes a little bit. He turned to your direction and nodded. Good enough for me. Thank you for helping answer my question. Thank you, both of you, in fact. As he just kind of keeps his eyes locked on Thorn. So, Amaris. You wanted to speak then. Amaris.
Sorry, just distracted. We don't know too much about you. Hence why my previous questions earlier.
Oh, so you wanted more questions?
Not at the moment.
Alright.
At the moment, I think it's best to get down to the reason why we really came here. The entire situation that we're currently involved in at the moment.
Oh, I was going to get down to the fact that all of you seem to be sleeping in this tower. or at least many of you do. And when you had already seen me, you decided not to wake anyone up, so I assumed you wanted to have a conversation. Am I incorrect?
That is correct.
Well, then let's talk. I'm here assuming that you wish for everyone here to remain asleep.
That would be preferred.
And you're trying to make it through the night?
Yes, so make it through the night so that way we can leave.
Mm-hmm. So you expect me to just avoid you then? Make this place a safe area for you, my bride-to-be, as he points over to Irina. Much of my property that you've already taken. You expect all of it to just be set to the side and avoided. So you all may sleep and then leave with my possessions.
To be honest,
Mm-hmm.
I was not expecting for it to be as simple as that. But that is the goal. As lack of a better word, yes.
And scaring Escher with whatever you did, with the information of where you were, nothing crossed your mind in that regard.
I knew that getting him I knew that telling him a bit of what we were thinking and a bit of the truth would either net one of two things. Either he follows through with his plan of having you meet with all of us to talk, satisfying his ideas of being him the best that he can be to you, or we refuse his deal and he ends up taking out one of us or all of us.
What deal?
He wished to have us stay in certain rooms, and in exchange, he would bring either us to you or you to us.
You see him just kind of think for a moment, his eyes kind of aim down a little bit, and he kind of squints for a moment before kind of just nodding. Huh. Alright. Either way, let's avoid the logistics of how all this happened and occurred, and let's get to the now. You wish to sleep. I wish for quite a bit of things. Let's see if we can come to an agreement here. And as for you two, for Ismark and Eileen, as he points to them, I want no input from either of you two. Amaris is going to make those decisions, but you two will be here to watch them. Understood? Nod if you understand. Ismark begins to nod.
Eileen just looks down and backs away.
Alright. Everything's up to you, Amaris. You and me. Let's talk. You want to sleep. I'm assuming the 8 hours. One generally needs to be refreshed. Something around that regard.
Yes,
Sure. Okay.
as well as I want to have all of us leave the leave your premises of the castle.
All right. You want a way out as well.
Yes.
All right. Then let's start negotiating. If you want your 8 hours and such, you will need to give me quite a bit. If you want a way out, you will need to give me something as well. For example, let's say... As he looks over to the side, I will take those two. As he points over to Serena and Walter. Each one an hour each. So 2 hours if I take those two.
An hour each.
An hour each, and I get to take them away from you. Simple as that.
May I know what you're planning on doing with the two of them?
You won't be getting them back. That's all you need to know.
Fair enough.
As he looks over. If you would like to make this quick, 4 hours for Irina. And 4 hours for... As he points over to Morrow. His amulet. That would buy you your 8 hours. And I will make sure that this room is not intruded upon for those 8 hours as well. Nor by myself. If you want to make this slower, I have other methods as well. In fact, I'll give you 2 hours if you explain everything. And he points past you to Ismark. To him.
Everything.
Everything.
All right. In terms of these hours before I continue,
You can make up your own. I'm just giving out what I want. I'll tell you the exchange, we'll call it.
right? I just want some clarifications real quick. In terms of the hours, do they have to be spent sleeping, or can they be spent instead just with a way out?
If you wish to buy a way out, that'll be different. But 24, okay. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Well then. Amaris, as you're just kind of saying this and thinking about it, your eyes just kind of catch a glimpse of movement. And you look over to the side, and you see Aknev begins kind of moving his hands a little bit. And then kind of puts his hands to his mouth. And you can easily see that he's casting. However, you also notice from your perspective that Strahd also looks to the side and sees as Aknev begins moving his hands.
Just kind of look at him and just say,
But before that, you start hearing as a whisper to you with the message spell. Go ahead, Aknev. I'll just say it also, he rolled a 22 for sleight of hand.
Damn.
Exactly
Aknev is
enough for
muted.
Amaris. Aknev is muted.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Aknev.
Fucking whatever. Anyway, tell Ismark, Strahd, Walter, hand, Irina. Not the medallion.
As he just kind of looks over to the side. So you are awake. Interesting. And we have more of an audience here. Don't, and whatever he said to you, ignore him. What do you choose, Amaris? And Arknev, if you're not going to sleep, at the very least, don't pretend. Stand up.
Lean back, kind of open my eyes a little bit, and just watch.
He actually kind of looks at you for a second, and your kind of eyes are meeting his, and you instinctively just kind of want to turn away, just in case he's going to throw a charm at you or something.
Yeah.
Do you want to? It's up to you.
No.
Yeah. But he just kind of looks at you, but then looks back to Amaris. Doesn't pull something on you at the moment. This is all Amaris' decision. I ask that you keep your hands to yourself, Arknev. Amaris, please continue. If you have other means as well, I'll listen. And if you still want to hear more options in case you are conflicted, I'll give you 2 hours for Ismark. But if I get to take Ismark, then I won't allow you to add in telling him. Or, as he's looking through the room, 2 hours for Gertruda. 3 hours if you watch me kill her. As in, you don't blink, and you stare me in the eyes. Another 2 hours if you take a little bit of pain for me and help me out with an experiment.
Fuck, this is tough.
Yeah.
It's actually tough.
Oh, I know.
I wonder what we're worth. Like each one of us as a party.
Don't do that.
I mean,
Let's
I'm waiting. Has Amaris asked that? We'll see. It's Amaris' turn.
Everyone who said less long list, fuck you.
Just. Okay. So, in that case.
You can still add your own things into here. You just have to know I have to be willing and interested into this.
Right.
Oh, such as... all of my books returned 1 hour. Except for the ones with the notes inside of them. You may keep those.
In terms of telling Ismark everything, as well as offering myself for an experiment.
That would gain you 4 hours. If you are also trying as to get an escape here, if you equal out to 4 hours, we'll call it that I'll lower the bridge for you. All you would have to do is make it up to the front. I know, right, Thorn?
I'm not awake.
But I know. Yeah. So he's saying all this. He also is heavily implying if you want to think about, because I don't want to limit you. If you want to think about something, if you want to try something, you could throw it at him. I'm just saying these are all options he's throwing out there because he's seemingly make me an insight.
I know these are options that he's throwing out there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to find something that he's actually interested in that I can offer.
I mean, he's named something he's interested in. But yeah, no.
He's named stuff, but like, I don't want to use some of those.
He's also seemingly enjoying watching the options go and flow through your head, and enjoying kind of the squirming that's going on a little bit.
Which part of the barter system is always to offer up goods.
He's also, but past that, he also seems very much like he's analyzing you, analyzing what someone does when faced with very tough decisions all by themselves, what a leader would do.
Okay, that's much.
Yep.
In terms of experiments, it's only me that you're interested in trying something, not anyone else here.
Oh, of course. All it would involve is me biting you and then injecting something into the area. Not afraid of being bitten, are you?
Not afraid of that.
Hmm. Absolutely, it's not so bad. Sure. Anything I can do to help? Amaris, you seem to be conflicted.
Nothing as of yet. I think the decision. I think I came up with a decision.
Really now?
Yes.
What is it? He smiles.
At a game?
Yeah?
People are gonna hate me for what I'm about to do.
You must do what you feel is right.
What would Amaris do, man?
I had warned. I'd warned my friend. I'd warned him, my friend. It might be intense today.
I'm surprised you haven't probed more.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like it's going. I know this is gonna be painful.
All right.
So. I tell him everything, participate in whatever, and the simple idea of injecting something into the air.
That's 4 hours.
Both Walter and Serena.
6 hours.
And it just kind of looks at Gertruda. And Gertruda as well.
8 hours. Ruthless. I love it. You are much more different than I remember you being. I like this new you. 8 hours 8 hours it shall be then. Or are you asking for 4 hours in to open the way?
$4 in to open the way.
4 hours in to open the way. Alright. You're not trying to get to 8 hours then?
I think the main concern is to get out of here. As much as I'd love to sleep in your wonderful property, I think we'd be overstaying our welcome at that point.
Well then. Come here. As he kind of pats the side of the bed a little bit. Let's begin with the experiment then.
Fair enough. Just takes a step closer, just begrudgingly. A little anger in each step, but is still taking strides over until she sits down.
That's the stubbornness
Next
I know.
time.
curiosity.
He just kind of looks at him. Is this going to be in the neck, or maybe you fancy some other part?
No, the neck will do.
Just clears out, moves a little bit of the armor and clothing until the neck's exposed.
Perfect. He kind of grabs onto a little bit of the side of your head and kind of just leans your neck a little bit, exposing it once more. As just right before he goes, he leans right into your ear. And he just says, I truly didn't believe I'd get another taste. If we're going for the bite, are you trying to avoid it all or not?
I feel like he'll kill me.
What?
You gotta taste the first time? What you doing?
Just as he's biting me, can I just insight him? Like, is he saying that to
Has he
fuck
said
with
that?
me?
Go, yeah, go for it. Why not?
Like, I'm wondering if he's saying that to fuck with me, or is he saying that for a reason? 17.
17. Well, you don't know. You can't read in that, and you are feeling searing pain from your neck as you suffer.
Did I incite that?
Sure.
Oh, it's the same roll.
Hard to read. I'll allow Eileen if you would like to as well. You're charmed, but, you know.
Yeah, I'll try it. Fuck it.
No. You're charmed. You're not. It doesn't mean your priorities ain't still around. Your friend's still getting bit. That's a weird piece of information. Yeah, no. Hard to read. Man. Alright. You suffer. Where was it? Math. 6 points of piercing damage, followed by.
There's a kicker.
Not too bad. 10 points of necrotic damage that lowers your max HP by that much.
Ah, my HP.
Oh. Alright, as he just kind of takes that second and you begin kind of just feeling that pulse, almost as if your heartbeat is right at your neck, as it's just. But with each pump, it's just reverberating pain from that location down all the way to your abdomen and up to your head, as if you're feeling like you're having a pounding headache for a second. It feels much worse not resisting this than just taking it in. Along with that, he just kind of begins to remove, and your blood trickles down. For those that can kind of see, at least from your guys' angle. I'll just say both to the PCs and not to his mark, just for the fun of it. Why not? As he just kind of bites it down over onto the neck, and you guys begin to see kind of a pouring almost of this very kind of thick, dark ichor just coming out of the neck of Amaris. And both of you can see this because you're both pretty good with sight, even in the dark, which it currently is right now. However, as you also notice from the bite marks of that, you see the wound already begin to kind of close itself, but not close as in to heal up, but more so cave in on itself and turn dark around the area. While you guys are looking at that, Amaris, you feel a bit woozy before you see Strahd rummaging through something underneath his underneath his cloak. As he pulls out a small metallic, kind of almost, I would call it rustic bronze, kind of. Right out. There seems to be this little device that seems to almost be kind of that of a cylinder, and while most of it is metallic, you see kind of a glass plating that is still a cylinder towards the end of the device itself. Along with that, at the front end is a forked kind of prong, double-sided, just two marks that he picks up and says, "Thank you for this." As he takes that and goes to inject it into your neck. Right into the 2 holes that he just made. Do you avoid this, or are you taking part in this?
It's clearly part of the experiment, so I have to take part of it, unfortunately.
All right. As he does that and feels it in, you feel just the reopening of the wound that was just suddenly closing where all that pain came from. It definitely hurts from that pierce for the moment there. But as you just kind of wince for a moment and look through, and the rest of you that are still now watching, you see it is just injected right into her neck. But then you see the thumb of Strahd raise up as he goes over and hovers over a section of it. And you see him press down on a button. Amaris, make me a Constitution saving throw for the love of God.
I can't inspire you. I can't inspire
just
you.
hope that
Oh!
Oh boy! How?
I hate everything.
Oh no, you don't.
I
You're gonna
hate
wolf out. She's gonna wolf out. Hey, let's never listen to long rest.
So you take the full damage first off.
Okay, it's not bad. Lose this damage.
I don't have a lot of health. I just
Okay,
gotta...
I get that part. I get that part. Okay, but maybe you're fine.
You take 25 points of damage and reduce that from your max health.
What?
So add that to the reduce of the 10 that you did today. So you're at minus 35 of your max health currently.
What?
Wait, 35 or
Yup.
25?
It's 25 for this one. It's 35 total.
Yeah.
Oh,
Amaris got that glass cannon build now.
Go get it. They're doing the shit into arena.
And
Make a vampire.
technically this wasn't supposed to work, but you did nat 1.
So
Hold on.
roll for Amaris?
Hold on. Well, hold on. Hold on. This wasn't technically finished. I will roll on myself here.
I'm got Tyson HP.
Okay. No. All right. Yeah. No. It's still okay. Still does its thing. Got it. So now that you've taken all of that, Morris, as you suddenly you take that much damage. As you feel it onto the side, you almost feel a large pull onto your skin, as if everything is. As if all of your innards, and your outards, in all honesty, are being just dragged into this one point. All points of just sensitivity and feeling, all at once, focused right on that neck. You honestly, I'll say with that, you pass out with that nat 1. No. That's all I'll say with that nat 1 is. And Agna Eileen, you see her just drop from whatever pain this is, seemingly.
Okay.
And additionally, because she's now out of it and you two are still looking, you see at the end of the glass for a second.
Blood?
No, actually, you know what? Both of you make me a perception check.
Bro, don't do this to us.
Eileen and Oknev.
Don't hit us with the.
Pass out. I gotta make you pass out, bro. Come on, man.
Don't worry.
You rolled a
11.
nat 1, dog. Okay,
Oknev?
here's what I got 8, 7.
7. All right. Yeah. Then, what you see, both of you, you see in the glass, you see just a bit of blood being extracted into the back of the tube. And Eileen, for a second, you kind of blink for a moment, and you remember right before you blinked, you thought you saw something, but you don't know what it is anymore. You thought you saw something at the tube, but nothing now. But that's it. You see blood hitting the back of the tube. As she falls down, you see Strahd grabs the back of her head and lowers her down onto the bed as he takes out the device. And then he looks at it and looks at the end of it and goes, and just starts kind of swirling a little bit of the blood. Huh. And he starts just kind of looking at it and inspecting it for a moment. Roll me a d4, Amaris.
But she got knocked out.
Okay.
Great.
He's just kind of inspecting it for a moment and just kind of looking it through. You definitely see he's keeping a careful eye. He's really looking for something at the moment. He has the time to.
You're looking for whatever the dwarf within her, aren't you?
I'm not talking to you right now. Oh, but our deal is still on if you need it. As he just kind of twists the side of the device at the end of it with the glass tube and like the other iron kind of piece of it, and you see it just kind of like just there's a kind of as he opens it up, you see like almost a measure of steam just kind of coming out, and he takes that part and he just kind of puts it into the side of his pocket as he pulls out what seems to be another one and puts it onto the end of his, almost refreshing it as a charge, and then before putting it away. And he had enough turns to do that because Mars, you were out for 3 turns, about 18 seconds. As you just kind of open your eyes back up, your neck is killing you. If you've ever had the cramping neck of like you've been on a computer for 8 hours and you realize you've been like leaning onto your side a bit and then you finally move it, imagine that but 30 times worse.
Just kind of get up, just like, pardon my language, but what the fuck was that?
An experiment. Oh, do you want to know what it was?
The fuck did you do to me?
What else do you have to trade for the answer?
Fuck off.
All right.
Just rubs
All right.
her fucking neck. Just gets up.
It's not over though. I believe you have something to say to that young man right there.
Yeah, I fucking know. He just looks at Ismark. Yeah.
As you just kind of go up to do that, you don't see it, but you can feel kind of a smile behind you, and also a look from Strahd towards you, Aknev. He just looks and looks back over at where his mark is.
Stuff, and obviously you know the parts in which we came to town to help you get from the village of Barovia to Valaki. I was in the part in which we tried to help you find a place to stay, and you know the part in which Strahd made an attack on the town. But I'm assuming that this man wants to get out of you, out of me, is the things that happened with you and Irina were our fault.
And how?
In order for us to survive our encounter with Strahd in the town, one of us made a deal, while the others were knocked out, in which we were to tell Strahd where you guys were in exchange for letting us go free.
There's kind of a look that he's just been kind of giving you as you've been talking through all of this. And his eyes just kind of look from you to pass to where Strahd would be behind you, and then back to you. As if he's almost waiting for something. Expecting something else. Anything.
Not lying at all. Strahd can confirm.
Mm-hmm.
If you're angry at us, I don't blame you at all. In fact, after he removes the charm, don't blame me at all for you if you want to hole punch to each and every one of us.
I don't have to remove the charm for that, in all honesty. But as what she is saying is, Mark, is the fact that all of these people here are the reason that Irina's right here, right now. And why you're in trouble and in danger. Oh, and I'm sorry, because I believe this was part of the deal if you do want your 2 hours. An individual spoke to me. Who was that, Amars?
It was Aknev.
Aknev, that's right. As he just kind of looks back over to you.
The only reason why I knew about it is that he told us.
But not You, Ismark. Strange.
To be fair, he was going to. He had a plan to tell you. It's just at that moment in time, we thought it was for the. Shh. We thought it was for the best.
but without laughing as you said that, of course.
Yeah.
DM to player. I actually don't remember you saying you had a plan to tell him.
I did. Soon as we found him, it kind of came to realization that like I probably need to tell him this. And we're thinking about it, but then Morrow kind of died and kind of slipped my mind. I'm not gonna lie, when Morrow died.
Morrow kind of died. It's just a little bit.
All right. Then I will allow you to roll a persuasion check as you said that to him. Make it count.
Me?
No, Amaris. As you spoke to him and
Yes.
said that, especially that last bit there.
I'll trust you, Michael.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I gotta get fucking lucky on this shit.
Don't fuck me.
14.
Hey, that's not
wow.
bad.
That could have been
Is
a
it
lot
like-
worse.
Oh, okay.
Should have known that one.
I mean, also I believe. Do you still have your inspiration?
Me, no.
Oh, you used it. Okay, fair enough. I'm just wondering if you wanted to use it there or not. There's just kind of a moment where his eyes just very much focus dead onto you, Amaris. And you see they're just kind of locked. With a very big intensity, as you said this. He holds him there for about 5 seconds before his eyes gaze over to you, Aknev. Aknev. Currently his eyes are not streaming, but have already been red from just the emotions that he had taken prior to all of this, with what happened to Irina, seeing her in this state and everything. And after getting all of this news and focusing down on you, they still have this red to them, but they're regaining any form of a little bit of water, whatever is remaining inside of Ismark. No tears are flowing at the moment, but just an unbridled, raw sadness and anger.
Oh.
And it's definitely directed at you, Aknev. Roll me an insight check if you can, too.
Low key, kind of don't want to know what he's feeling. Now one.
Good,
No shit.
good.
No, you don't. You just see the eyes kind of moving for a little bit there.
Can I time too?
You want to try it? Go for it.
Look, I kinda wanna know.
Oh.
The eyes begin darting and moving in different directions and corners. You see he's searching or thinking about something. Something is coming up to his mind, and you instinctively remember, specifically, moments between Aknev and Ismark. He had a moment out with him when he had gone out at the church and then came back in. This was around the time that Morrow had died. Ismark and Aknev went outside of the church. Ismark came out, and you barely noticed he was wiping away what seemed to be a tear. And he was carrying the maul which Aknev had prior. Morrow had a prior that Aknev had given to him.
Oh.
And then you also see his eyes move over to Morrow.
With the same anger, or?
No, you just see that, like, as he's thinking, the eyes move over to Morrow, and then down, and he's just kind of looking at at the ground below him with a 1,000-yard stare. Not as satisfying as I had hoped, but still good enough for your 2 hours. Now, last but not least, you want me to take both or all 3 of them.
Yes.
All right. as he just kind of gets up from the bed finally, and he starts walking over to Gertruda first. As he just kind of grabs that kind of her chin, moves it up, and just starts kind of, you see him just with his thumb just rubbing the side of her cheek. Wake up. Gertruda, wake up. As just the second one, he's being very soft about this, weirdly, as she just kind of like starts opening up her eyes. Oh, Master Strahd. And as she begins saying that, he puts kind of his finger to his lips and just goes, shh. Don't wake the others. If you would, please, go back to your chambers. All right. You're not mad for me for leaving, are you? Oh, no. It wasn't your fault. Go back in, wait for me there. I'll be there in a minute. Oh, okay. Oh. Goodbye, Amaris. Oh, goodbye, Eileen. Goodbye, Ognev. Goodbye, Ismark. She just kind of starts waving to you guys and starts getting up and kind of tiptoeing out and towards the stairs. Down here? Yes, I have a friend down there that will guide you. And she just kind of gives kind of that nod and one last goodbye. She kind of waves over to Ismark, but see she doesn't get his attention, and it just kind of keeps going down.
Out of game, I feel like she's gonna die.
I feel
He said she was gonna die.
No, that was for 3 hours.
That was for 3 hours, but I feel as though that last one is just.
do you want it? Do you want the 3 hours? She's going down.
He said 3 hours if you watched him kill her.
No, it was 2 hours to 2 hours to watch him kill her. 2 hours for her. 3 hours, another hour on top of that. If I wanted to watch her die in front of my eyes.
Yeah, no, so she was gonna die anyway.
That I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel as though I'll be there momentarily is the I'm going to kill her in that room.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was like, she's gonna die regardless.
All right, that's fine.
But,
as she begins descending down the stairs, and you begin losing. The heartbeat does not actually increase as she's going down at the moment. For now. At least immediately, as he just kind of watches. I really had hoped to gain my bride back, but I will sooner or later. Oh, and these two, of course. Do you know what their names are?
Serena. He points to Serena. And Walter.
And Walter.
Walter.
Serena and Walter. He just kind of sniffs the air for a moment. Walter smells familiar. Oh well. As he just kind of... You see they're still kind of both asleep. And he just kind of looks over Walter for a second. And Walter's just kind of asleep with, like, the battle axe next to him. And you see Strahd begins to kind of just slowly try to take that battle axe from Walter. Successfully. With a... that's just a lot. I'm not going to say the number exactly, but that's just a lot. That's sleight of hand check. And he just pulls it away from Walter. Gives it a kind of a once-over. There's kind of a gleam of recognition as he looks at Walter and smiles. He turns the battle axe to its side, just the wooden side of it, and bashes it into the chest of Walter. Just the wooden side, not the metal. There we go. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Cave in the motherfucker's chest.
That wouldn't have woken us up, would it?
If he had made a noise, but he immediately just the hit in the chest happens. The eyes kind of open up for a moment, and the mouth kind of goes up, but there's no sound that comes out. And I will say there's a small cracking a little bit that you can hear from the chest of the
that diaphragm is shattered.
Yeah, that's bad. But I rolled the damage. He is knocked out in one hit. And very much knocked out. You can definitely see that like his eye, like the eyelids kind of rose up and the eyes kind of went to the back of the head, but you can see he's still kind of convulsing from the hit. He's out, he's unconscious, but you can definitely tell he's still alive.
Bleeding out or just?
No, this seemed to be non-lethal.
Okay.
Yeah. As for the other one, for Serena, he just kind of gives a look over at her, and before he just kind of does, there almost seems to be not a full on boredom, but a full on like I have nothing for this one. I don't seem like nothing kind of triggers. So he just kind of lifts up his head, lifts up his hand, closes it to a fist for the claws, and just onto the top of her head. Also a hit. And that knocks her out. And he picks up both of them and kind of just hunches them over his shoulder. 4 hours. 4 hours and I will lower the drawbridge. Would you like me to lower it at the end of the 4 hours then, or right now?
At the end of the 4 hours.
At the end of the 4 hours. I'll make it fair. It'll stay down for 2 hours. After the end of the 4 hours. Sound good to you?
Sounds fine.
All right. Anything else you would like to exchange? Information, money, an item of some sort. More time.
No. That'll be all.
He just kind of nods and starts walking in between the sleeping bodies of the remaining group here and starts walking his way to the side here. But as he's just kind of only the first couple of steps down, he just kind of turns back. Arena, my love, I'll be back for you soon. I promise. And, as for whoever did that to her, don't let her suffer more than she needs to. It's only cruel. I'll see you all again later. As he starts taking his steps down. And he starts heading to leave. Until the point where you can no longer see him and you still hear the sounds of walking. Oh. But you hear the voice kind of carry a little bit. And I'll say Thorn and Morrow. Just roll me a perception check.
All right. Okay.
Nice.
20.
Nice job done.
Okay. Man.
This would have barely picked up on your guys' 7 and 6 in perception that you have here for the ones that are still asleep. That would not have. Yep. You just needed a 12. So, Thorn, you begin to wake up to hear the end of this. Oh, don't bother going down this way. Also, I've been informed you have a rope, and I'm going to keep this area below you a bit more secure. Good night. Enjoy your rest. As he starts walking full on away.
Just sits down in bed. just hands on her face. And then just kind of looks back at his mark.
Ismark's eyes, although they were briefly on Mara for a moment, have returned to Aknev as he's just been looking. Staring.
This is horrible. But I just did what had to be done.
Eileen,
Yes?
you feel the charm dissipate from you.
Eileen just now looks pissed.
Oh, 4 hours.
We won't even get a long rest in out of character. We won't even get a long rest in. This was for nothing. Just, I look. Can I just look around? What's the atmosphere right now, Mr. DM?
I can tell you Ismark's atmosphere.
Yeah. Besides him, I know that one.
If anyone is trying to hide something, let me know. Otherwise, you can explain what all of you look like in this scenario and situation. And the only one still currently that seems to be asleep is Morrow and Irina. As Thorn's eyes have now opened up as he's just starting to look around a little bit.
Mars is just sitting down next to Irina, heads in his hands. Heads in her hands.
Thorn is just confused, wondering why he thinks he heard Strahd's voice and why everybody else is like just kind of sitting in a weird state.
You also note that Ismark is not sitting, he's actually standing up, and his eyes are focused on Aknev. And along with that, you also see that Walter and Serena are not in the room currently. Also, my apologies here as well. Thorn, forgot to mention this. As you woke up, you don't know, or you don't even remember what you were dreaming about. But the second that you woke up, besides the confusion of hearing Strahd, your chest felt kind of heavy on waking up. And you feel remorseful for something you don't even know that you did. You just have that lingering feeling as you wake up. That's all.
What the fuck? Is there anything I could look at inside myself to like draw any more from that? Anything I could? You said I don't remember a dream. Can I try to think if there was one?
You can either roll me insight or perception.
Both will be the same anyways, so I'll just do perception. Yeah, I'll do perception. 20.
Ooh. You're feeling it, and it feels like it's coming in like these waves. It's dissipating a little bit, maybe, as you're going through, as you're just kind of like feeling it, and as you're just feeling the waves of this morning just happen. Just it's rhythmic. It's bum, 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 and you focus on it, and you focus on the feeling, and you focus on the sounds coming from down the stairs, and you kind of can softly hear the heartbeat. And it's matching in rhythm to this emotion that you're feeling. But it's slowly dissipating as you're waking up.
What? okay?
Yeah.
So I'm matching with the crystal heart right now.
Something, yeah. It feels that this feeling is matching with the rhythm of the heart. Whether it's causing it or not, you're not 100% sure, but you got a pretty good. There's some connection at the very least.
Oh fuck!
You found your connection now, I guess.
Thorn will just like look at his chest and then look over at where Walter and Serena were and just say, "Where are they?"
And looks back at him and just says, "We gambled. Us taking that rest ended up attracting the man himself. And
That was him.
That was him. And the Morris was forced to make a choice.
Of what?
4 hours of rest, lowering the drawbridge for Walter, Serena, Gertruda, and to tell Ismark of the ugly deal I made."
As you mentioned that, Ismark just kind of hands still to his kind of sides, pushes himself with just his shoulder blades off of the wall, kind of takes a couple of steps forward.
You will
shut up, and sits in front of the bed of Irina, in between her and you, Oknev.
You also forgot one more detail.
He also bit Amaris and stabbed her with some injection.
For 4 fucking hours.
4 hours. And
a way out.
And a way out.
Was there no other option?
The other option.
We could have had 8.
I mean, was there no other option to get out?
No.
Not that we know of.
He was around us. He was 1 second. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna kick Morrow awake.
Morrow, you kind of feel like a jolt to your side a little bit, and you kind of instinctually like, get up as you see Oknev has just kind of moved to you. But as you do that as well, Oknev, you actually see this. Morrow, your face doesn't show it from your emotions full on, but there are tears at the sides of your eyes that you feel welling, and you just feel this horrible sadness as you wake up. It almost paralyzes you for a second before you just kind of wince and rub your eyes from the water, just kind of look up over at Oknev. And you're just feeling this wave of sadness over and over.
What's going on?
Our little arrest ended up put us losing a lot more than we can regain. Walter, Farina, Gertruda, a lot of Amaris' sanity.
What happened?
God showed up. Like we thought he would. I'm explaining because I don't think Amaris is in the mental space right now, too. I don't want to force her to relive that right now.
I can explain if you want me to.
No, it's fine. You rest.
No. Just gets up. Strahd came here during the watch. Had we talked for a bit as he wanted to before anything else happened. After that, we discussed on choices. He started listing people off, started saying certain people were worth 2 hours, certain people were worth 1, some were worth 4. In exchange for that, that would be how many hours that would get for us to rest. enough.
They chose 4 hours and a way out.
It was either 8 hours or four, as Oknev said, 4 hours and a way out. Chose the latter. In exchange, we had to offer up Gertruda, Sarita, and Walter, as well as I had to inform Ismark of everything that has went on, as well everything that's went on, which includes the deal that he made, the deal that Oknev made. Alongside that, he then proceeded to experiment, biting me and injecting me with some sort of device that I'm still, even now, feeling the effects of as I'm speaking to you.
Oh, our little gamble of resting here did not work out, it seemed.
Why didn't you just wake us up?
He couldn't.
Just have us leave. What do you mean? Could have yelled. Could have done anything.
He made it a note for us to not wake up anyone else.
Helene was charmed, I believe.
But why?
Ismark was charmed.
I get him having a threat, but why take a deal? Why make any type of deal? Why not just say fuck him and let us walk away? Go up the ladder, take the rope down, walk out. Do it the hard way.
Because if I didn't, there wouldn't. I believe that we wouldn't even be here.
You think he would have just killed us? All sitting in this room?
Probably. Either he would do it himself or he'd send someone else to.
At least then we would have had a chance. Instead of being offered up like food on a platter.
So you're saying Gertruda, Ismark, no, sorry, Gertruda, Walter, Serena.
No. Well,
were
yeah.
were offered for safe haven, hours of safe haven.
Yeah.
And then to talk to, and then as far as that, to explain to Walter.
Not Walter.
Sorry,
To explain to Ismark.
To explain to Ismark what exactly happened.
It's 2 hours for me, 2 hours for Serena and Walter. 2 hours for Gertruda. And you can see just his kind of brow is furrowing as he's just trying to kind of remember the scenario that's still kind of going on. And
The
2 hours
bite.
for the bite, yeah.
And the looks around.
And for as much as you all want to hate her for this, you didn't watch what she went through.
I don't hate her. I just want to know why.
I did it to make sure that we can get out safely.
And
Do you believe that was the only way? I don't want to hear it from Oknev or Eileen. I want to hear it from you.
I don't believe that it was the only way. But it was the only thing, it was the only option that I can think of at that moment.
Was there, and when he was offering this, could you have done the same thing without offering up their lives?
In terms of that, the only thing that wasn't going to be offered. At least a lie. At least it wasn't a life. It was what? It was that amulet that you were wearing.
In the books.
And the books.
See.
You're saying you traded Walter and Serena. You could have traded a book instead.
All of the books that we've had on us, but yes.
You traded lives over paper.
God damn it, Amaris. And then she just takes the books and just throws it over the stairs.
I had seen that for a second. Just looks at Haley and says, "So do you want to invalidate the sacrifice even more then?"
I don't want to hear it from you.
Really?
I'm angry. Nothing is getting through me.
Yeah. I walk over to the stairs and go pick up the books.
We need to get out of here.
How much time?
Yeah, 4 hours of peace in this room.
I want to get the fuck out now.
Well, the way out isn't going to be unlocked until towards the end of the 4 hours. And at the end of the 4 hours is when he's going to lower the drawbridge.
And we wait.
And we wait.
We're just gonna get up and it's not really a corner in this room, but just kind of head to the furthest point away from everybody.
The corner right there, dog. Don't worry.
Well, that also drops off to the stairs, but that's fine. Amaris. How do you honestly feel about what had just happened?
She feels guilty. She feels as if everything that's gone on, like she's feeling basically her decisions, and she's not exactly happy about it. She absolutely despises it, but she just felt as if it was something that she needed to do. And she doesn't take any of them back, but she does feel sorry for what she's done.
Roll me a d20.
Come on, Lune. See your daughter. She's in pain. We're all in pain.
Okay,
It's a 10.
that's all. Continue.
I'm picking the books and come back up the stairs. And just look around. We'll have to go save a baby.
What?
We're on Mars. I'll just say it.
Remember Morgantha?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they need a third in order to be back at full strength. And the only way to make another one of Morgantha and her daughter is by consuming a newborn.
Mark just kind of covers his face and just rubs his temple.
And it seems the Wizard of Wine, if you remember, had a very crying newborn.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. So we're on a time sink again, but They're weaker now. Meaning we can take their head much quicker. We just need to make sure we take them both down and don't let one of them run away again.
I am so sick and tired of that man.
Me too.
Octave, just stand up, please.
He's been standing.
Okay. As he just kind of gets up. He kind of takes his hands together and he you could see he was just kind of licking the sides of his lips as he just puts his hands in almost out of a prayer function, but just kind of bobs it forward towards your direction.
That's fine. I understand.
And he's going to punch you in the face.
Oh no! I rock my head back and slam my head into it.
Got it. You suffer 4 points of bludgeoning damage on that punch.
Woo, it's a hard hit.
Bro is strong.
I forgive you. Because I hate him so much more. And after seeing what he just did to her, I'm going to assume he put you through the fucking same, Agnev. Don't give me one of your emotional speeches. Don't give me one of those talks. Don't bring me to the side. Just tell me what's going on. All of you, just trust me next time and tell me what the fuck is going on here next time.
He kind of looks at him. Oh, 1 second. I need to. Oh, do I ruin him now? No.
Oh.
I hold my tongue. I hold my tongue.
Just saying. All right. I'll be sure to tell you next time. Regardless of what others say.
He just kind of lifts his hand up and he's just kind of looking over at you, Amaris, and you can immediately see just this there's still this anger and this kind of just welling up in the eyes, but he just kind of wipes his hand to the side and just continues back towards Irina. Just gives up just upon like looking at you for this. Are we sleeping?
4 hours, yeah.
It's not gonna do any good either way.
No, none at all. But hey, maybe we'll find a better dream.
Maybe.
If anyone needs to, just go to sleep. I'll stay up the whole time. I'm not gonna sleep.
I'll do the same.
4 hours isn't worth it.
I'm
No,
just gonna stay up too.
you of all people need to sleep. Just lay down, Mars.
Just shakes her head.
Don't listen. Fucking. This whole. I'm not gonna sleep because I feel bad. I'm not gonna sleep because of this. We have 4 hours to recuperate. Even if that means nothing, we sleep. He's not gonna lie about the shit he just did. So don't be foolish and think this means something. And he goes, sits down in the corner.
No matter what we do, we can get out of here in 4 hours. We get back to Vallaki. We sleep there. Do whatever rest that we need to. Then we need to go back to the fucking Monakovs.
Ismar just kind of nods.
I was also thinking
What?
Irina's condition. We've met the Saint of Markovia. I have been brought back to life by him.
Abbott.
He might.
It's the Abbott, not the Saint of Markovia.
Do you think he could do something?
He's the only one that I can feasibly see that has a solution to this. Her condition. If he can't do it, if he can't do something, then I don't believe there's anyone else who can. And at that point, Ismark, the decision of what happens to her after that is up to you.
It's not a bad idea, but Ismark, if something's happened to her, if we try to get back to Krezk and something changes in her, what do we do? Especially if we're going back to the Monakovs before this.
Mars. That scroll you used, what was the ability?
Remove curse.
And didn't you do it to my fingers a little while ago?
Yes.
And it kind of looks up, then that's what we'll do. We'll use that to keep it bait until we get to Krezk.
You have the power of the scroll. You can keep her at least like this for now.
Yeah, but we would have to rest, and I should be able to keep her like this for at least some time.
Okay.
It's worth a try.
I'll. As long as you keep doing, as long as you can help her like this, I will stay until we can get to Krezk.
Well, Shell's the heaviest sleeper, so I didn't have to watch all that. And he's going to sit back down and go to sleep.
All right. Ismark's just gonna kind of now sit on top of the bed next to Irina and just kind of look about. And just he takes his sword honestly and just kind of puts it and plants it into the stone floor. And he just gets ready to start watching. What about the rest of you guys?
I was just gonna keep sitting there. He's
That's
not
fair.
falling asleep. He's just sitting there.
Mars, you going to rest? Or are you going to stay up? I'd advise that you rest, but I can understand if you don't want to, considering what happened.
I'm staying up.
Take care of yourself. And as far as that, ironically, I had second watch, but
Ismark has offered to stay the entire time. You do not have to take a watch if you do not want to. Ismark will gladly stay up this time.
So how much? I don't. As far as time wise, like how much time has passed by?
You guys have with the discussion and everything. You guys are maybe an hour into a long rest.
You're not getting a long rest, buddy.
That's not what I mean. I'm just trying to get a time. So we get 4 hours of rest, and then after that, we have 4 hours.
You have 4 hours from now. You're assuming you're going to get about 4 hours and 45 minutes to maybe 5 hours is going to be that full time you have been resting for. You're going to be 3 hours short of a long rest.
Yeah, and then we're going to get to 4 hours, and then then we only have how many hours to get to the drawbridge and out? About
2 hours after that.
2 hours after that. Okay.
Yeah, so it would be 7 hours. It would be 1 hour short of a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Seemingly intentionally so.
So I'm just alright.
As you pull out the math a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Then...
I will say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. As far as that.
No, actually, sorry. I'll say this in a minute. Go ahead.
At that point, then I think it's probably best for me just to take a rest as far as that, and then like I'm not gonna get the full 8 hours anyway, so after about 2 hours into the 4 hours that we have, I'm gonna, I'll probably take a watch right after that, with Ismark.
Alright.
As far as that, just make sure Amaris gets some rest after that 2 hours. See if I can convince them after that, but we'll see.
I mean, it sounds like everybody's staying awake aside from Aknev and maybe
Yep.
you.
Yeah, no, I'm resting as far as that.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm not like you cats.
I was also gonna say Eileen as well.
Eileen's gonna climb up the ladder and just spend 10 minutes just outside getting some fresh air.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. As you do so, and as you just kind of take a moment to just kind of feel that like rest for just a minute, you look over to the side and you see the tower that you were on once. You see an individual just climbing onto the sides of the tower, and you look through, and with your high passive perception, you can see some of the features and stuff like that. But their clothes are kind of ragged a little bit like that as they're climbing up the side. Not your tower, the tower next to you. They don't seem to be looking at you. They just seem to be going from one side of it and then climbing into the window of an area, and then back on in. Their features are rather ragged and looking through. They kind of have a balding head that kind of gives to a very big balding spot at the top, but the sides and the back are still covered in this kind of very grayish hair. But they don't seem to be bothering you in this case here. It is not Warshak now.
She doesn't care.
All right. All right. So, for the people that are not sleeping, which is Thorn, Amaris, and Eileen, you guys are not sleeping at all.
No,
I-
we've already gotten rest.
30 minutes for you only.
No, we had a short rest before we started taking the long rest. I mean,
I know, but you don't sleep during that time
no, I know.
unless you stay at the yard.
Actually, shit, we're still in the exhaustion shit. I'll just go to sleep then.
Let's try to go to sleep. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just try to sleep.
All right. Eileen, Amaris, make me a con save. As you stay up there in this time. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah. You push through and no problems at all for either of you. Everyone who is asleep except for Aknev. Just make me a wisdom save.
I'm great at those.
I know. You do not get your +3, Maro, because you are asleep and unconscious, so your ability does
That's
not apply.
That's a 3.
All right.
Got it.
Then it's +4. Which one is that?
-2.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Okay.
Nice.
All right. As you all begin waiting, also let me roll for Ismark. Okay. Got it. Ismark still kind of keeps an eye on, keeps kind of looking through. You see his eyes kind of fade for a little bit, but he just kind of rubs them for a moment and he keeps his eyes awake. He doesn't seem to be suffering from the effects of tiredness. As you all just are kind of taking in your moments and everything as the time is progressing, some of you guys actually sleeping and getting your rest and everything. And at one point, Amaris, you kind of hear the sound of footsteps coming up behind you. As you look over to the side and you see Ismark coming up to you with a blanket as he goes and kind of wraps it around you real quick. He doesn't say anything. In fact, he doesn't even full on look at you in the eyes. But he just does so before heading back to his space.
She just not really tempted to look at him in the eyes either. She just kind of just kind of looking around, doing the best of what she can. As it kind of ends up just probably after a bit, kind of just pulls it until it's like kind of fully around her, and then still keeps on the watch.
1 hour passes. 2 hours pass. 3 hours pass. At about the 3.5 hour mark, you gain your full rest, Oknev. And anyone that would like to, or not even like to, sorry. Everyone roll me a con save, except for Oknev. Even those asleep.
It ain't nothing but a chicken wing, dog.
Oh, as far as that,
Yes.
last thing I'll ask as far as that. So I said I'd wake up after the first 2 hours. Does that mean I'm up at this point?
I'll say yeah, sure.
Okay, so I assume everybody gets a +3 to that then.
Sure, I'll go +3. Actually, that would matter.
I got
That
no
would
leg.
no, that actually that's the DC.
Oh, thank God.
But Maro couldn't save himself. I can
Yes,
only
wait,
give
no,
others
there's-
two. Yeah, to a treasure I cannot possess. 100% where my mind went.
Heard the tragedy of Lord Morrow the Wise.
Maro, you
Mhm.
get 1 hit dice back. Everyone else gets 2 hit dice back, except for Oknev. You already got your half. And
Okay.
you may all have not a long rest. You may all have a short rest, and you can spend your hit dice if you would like. During this 4 hours, you have gotten 2 of your hit dice back for those that passed 11, which is everyone besides Maro. Oh wait, Oknev, or not Oknev. Ismark.
Oh, don't look at me.
Nope, Ismark hit a natural 1. He only gets 1 of his back. But he's at
Damn.
full health, so he's fine. He's only used 3, so I think 1 back.
Yep. Okay.
Fuck it, if that's another short rest, I'll just get the rest of my health back. Why not?
Yeah,
Small
maybe.
man, freaking wing.
And yeah, and I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Mars. You still suffer the max hit point shortage at the moment.
Oh boy, I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah,
Glass cannon.
just because Mars isn't on here. Actually, I'll just
Like,
pop Mars on the screen just so y'all know. Just so y'all know, this is what I'm working at the moment.
Oh,
Just
oh! Is that lower than the health you started the campaign with?
no.
No,
Okay.
it's not that low.
Lower than level 2 though, I think.
Jesus
Definitely lower than level 2,
Christ!
though.
Yeah.
we back, baby. We back to low level shit. Hey, what's up, bro? Fuck yeah.
Oknev,
Yeah,
I will say you are level 7 now.
yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk to me. I know who I am. Fuck y'all.
And
No offense.
All offense taken.
also, Eileen, it didn't hit you at the time of when you were out there. But at least when you came back inside, after the ladder and everything, you noticed at the very least that the moon was a little brighter that night. Just a little.
Your birth time.
All of you guys can get 1 ability or thing from your level 7. That is 1 thing added to it. Such as you gain the spell slot of that level. You gain 1 ability from that. Or you gain an increase to something, whatever it is. You can pick 1 thing right now from your level 7, besides Oknev, who gets it all.
Do we have to tell you what we're picking, or just have that like in
Just
our
have it
mind?
ready. Have it ready.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna trust you all.
Yeah.
And finally, Thorn and Morrow.
Mhm.
Upon you
Yeah.
two, when you wake up from here, Morrow, you actually woke up with a little bit of a crick in your neck because you're laying kind of on a tougher surface, but that's about it. Past that, you woke up rested and fine. Thorn,
Uh huh.
Upon the end of these 4 hours, when everything is done and over with, the rest of you notice way before Thorn wakes up. He starts crying. But his eyes aren't open. You can just hear kind of a muffled cry almost. And you can and anyone who goes over starts seeing tears streaking up to the sides of him.
Eileen would go over, shake him awake a bit.
You feel this and you wake up, and before any of your senses come over you, you just feel immense sorrow. And you start bawling your eyes out onto the floor, Thorn. You can try to hold as much as you want, at the very least, for whatever sounds you're making, but you are just crying, and the best you can hold, unless you want to roll for it, is just like a like that.
He probably wouldn't stop it.
Yeah, that's
Aw.
He
fine.
would just do that.
There's an intense sorrow of something that just, you don't even know what it is for, but all you know is you just can't help yourself from crying over, you think someone, but you can't even remember who, and that makes it even worse for you.
Can Eileen, like, hug him and, like, rock him, you know?
You can. Actually, hold
You
on.
allow it.
Make a wisdom save with advantage, Thorn.
Okay.
He's gonna remember his mom when she used to rock him.
13.
Hey, 60.
As
Oh, 16 because Mara's
16.
awake, yeah.
Okay, yeah, actually. Then, oh wow, okay. Then as that kind of happens, and you just kind of feel yourself being held for a moment, you cry even more for just half a second. But like through the tears, as you're looking through, you look, and someone's there with you right now, right in front of you. And you're realizing, is this the person? Is this them? And as the water's just kind of going through your eyes as you're looking, and you wipe it for a moment, and you see it's Eileen. But that feeling still kind of persists.
Thord would
Just-
probably, like, hug
and-
onto Eileen,
yeah,
like,
and
tighter
then-
Aww.
upon
and-
seeing that.
And as you kind of do that, you can kind of begin controlling the tears a little bit, or at least controlling the sadness within you
Yeah.
She'll just
before it grows.
She'll just hug him tighter and just say, "You don't have to explain it. It's okay. Just let it out. It's all right. It's all right." And then she'll just, like, rub his head.
Yeah. He won't say anything, but he'll just, like, bury his head, like, on her and just let it kind of pass.
As the sudden bursts of emotion that happen, as the 4 hours are coming to their climax and ending, as you all are regaining what little strength that you have, as you plan your final moments to finally leave this place, as you know the drawbridge is descending, we are gonna take a break.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my
Happy
god.
1-year anniversary, guys!
Yo, shit, thanks for like level 7, dog.
Hey, welcome, dog.
God damn you.
Amaris, I am so sorry.
Are you okay, Michael? Like, real talk.
Are you okay, Michael?
I'm fine.
Okay,
I knew it. I was like, Michael, fine. He's with whatever.
just wanted to make sure. Bro, I was crying. I am. Oh. Let's go to the break.
We're gonna go to break, guys. We'll be back soon.
Thanks, everyone here. Oh, God. All right. See you soon.
do this to me?
I would sacrifice half of them yours.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
my
hey,
gosh.
I'll
I'll give you. You know what? They're worth too much. I'll just sacrifice you guys, and you'll get 8 hours.
Damn.
Hey, yo, Dawn, stop fucking crying. We got shit to do.
I'm sorry. I
yo.
don't know why I am.
Hey yo, if we give
Fucking
hey yo,
puffy.
all right. We know Strahd has a liking for Thorn, right? We tie him up, booty up, leave him there. How many hours they give us?
Strahd's like, I'll never bother any of you again.
All of them. All of them.
You're free to go.
Welcome.
I ain't doing that. You ain't taking my boy.
Welcome. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. Where the DM didn't realize that Strahd could hurt him as well. So, let's get back into this game and this 1-year anniversary, so that we can end on a good time, and I don't keep people way above their bedtime. Huh?
It's the anniversary. Let's continue.
All right. So, as we last left off, the Talons themselves were trying to take a long rest inside of the tower, but unfortunately it was interrupted by Strahd von Zarevich himself, who had charmed Eileen and Ismark up inside of the tower itself just so that he can have a moment with Amaris and speak to her and ask a few questions back and forth, in which they did and got some information, including some alarming news that possibly Morgantha and her daughters might be after a target, a specific baby inside of the Martikov's family home. With that out of the way, though, Strahd began the rest of his dealings, in which he had been asking Amaris if she wants time, a way out, or things like that, giving trades such as for people such as Serena and Walter and Gertruda, and experiments on herself, and telling Ismark the truth about why his sister is here in the first place. Everything, in fact. All leading to 4 hours and an escape for 2 hours. With the deal being done and having been taken by Amaris, viewed by Aknev, who had managed to be still awake during this time, Eileen, who was charmed, and Ismark, who was charmed, only managed to wake up, rouse the group, find out the rest of the information, everyone having their own sickening feelings, in all honesty, only to take that time and rest themselves, to find Thorn waking up at the end of the time, bawling his eyes out, to be comforted by Eileen, in which he and her have now embraced, and they are all just still in this room as the remaining 4 hours is coming to a close. So, I ask all of you guys, what would you like to do?
I'm up the ladder. Bright and early.
All right.
Come on, let's get going. And then she's gonna help up Thorn.
Yeah.
From the
Yeah.
entire arena to Ismark's back.
He's already on it, actually.
Yeah.
He's been as after that he turned and just went over to Irina and has been fashioning some of the straps that have been just kind of left onto this and tying some of them to kind of not create a backpack per se, but kind of keep her over the shoulder a little bit. Yeah, because I will actually say first when he did that, he had kind of woken her up and he had got her to start standing. And you guys can now see, I'll just give you this in the sense, she has mobility to her. She can walk, but it's at a very, very slow pace. For example, she would move 10 feet in 6 seconds. Her speed would be at 10.
Yeah.
That
She
is
can't-
rough.
She can't speak, and she seems to be rather slow to react.
Well then,
I'm,
I'm the ladder.
I'm gonna offer a hand and just to Irene and say, "I'm on."
She's
It
not
just-
as
No,
tough as I thought.
I've got her. Morrow.
You got it.
I'll hold on to her. Yeah.
All right. If you need
Okay.
if you need a break, I got it.
There's just kind of a pensive moment as he just kind of sighs out and just goes, "I'll remember that." As he just kind of keeps her bound a little bit to his back. And Amaris, with your lip reading at the very least, he kind of turns over to her, and you'd at least be able to read his lips if you were paying attention to him. It's up to you. Would you think you would have seen Ismark turn and talk to Irina?
Yeah, she would.
We've got you, okay? I'm not gonna let anyone hurt you. I'll find a way to fix you. Promise. I love you. And he finishes the tie and just kind of gets ready to go back up. You guys.
She just kind of gets up, hands the blanket back to Ismark.
You can keep it. It's gonna weigh me down anyways. I've got enough on my back. Keep it for yourself for now, okay?
She just nods.
Alright. Very un of the moment too, as he just kind of gives that nod to you. He takes his hand up and kind of just rustles the front of your hair and just keeps going. It feels very out of place, but you take it as you wish.
Just blank stare. just this like nothing changed. Just kind of blank stare as he does it, and then kind of turns back to get the rest of her stuff ready.
Alright. So you are trying to climb down the tower, then I'm assuming because Akhnif got the rope. Is that correct?
Where are we going off of?
That's a good question.
I
Should-
say.
Should we
But
just
we-
go back like the way we
Do,
came?
do you guys need a map?
Yes, please.
Yes,
Map,
please.
I think we're gonna go down to the courtyard, right?
when you get to the courtyard, that's the first. That's the first thing. I feel if I'm
Um,
correct. Go ahead.
If I'll kind of give you guys a little bit of a big overview here. Here. Let me just draw a little line here on the dynamic layer mark, just so I can give you guys a really big example.
Think get down
Boop, boop, boop.
here. Then we move over here.
Here we go. All right. So, dude. Hold on. Can you guys see past that or no? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay. You do have vision of it. So, the surrounding area to you looks like this for you guys. Why is it not showing? Oh, there it is. It's showing. There you go. Go.
I say. Yeah. Huh?
Oh, sorry.
That's-
Whoop.
Yo,
Yeah.
you're dead.
Yeah.
Why are you
No.
down here?
My bad. Don't look
There's
behind
still
the
a chance.
Don't look behind the GM curtain. Do not look behind the GM curtain.
No, they're not. Shut the fuck up. They gone. We done. Anyway.
Yeah, that's bitch. Ha! You know what I'm saying?
Yo, gang, you feel me? Back gang. Anyway, if I might be dumb, but can we get them? Actually, if you don't mind, can you show us the? Wait, I think we have it here.
I'll give a description too. I'll give a description too, kind of for this thing. Well, because it's hard to tell height and stuff.
But you got the handout, right?
I'm sorry.
So.
No,
I'm
well,
looking.
go ahead.
Sorry. I'm looking at the Castle Raven of handout. So we jump from the big tower over here, and the bigger tower would be in this direction, correct?
Yes, it would be here. I can put another marker right here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
See,
Okay.
this would be right there. But what you kind of just need to generally know here, as you're just kind of looking down in this area here, there is a building here, seemingly pretty far below, and it seems to be on ground level with the bottom here. But it's even farther down than this area right here, where you have the parapets, which you knew were on the level with where Gertruda was and everything. This is slightly raised, but not by much. The roof is here. The roof is over 100 feet below, just so you know. So this whole area here is about 100 feet below.
Yeah.
But it's a bit farther than 100 feet. I'll just say that. You guys know it's a bit farther than 100 feet here. This one is near that 150 mark, maybe farther. Down to the bottom here, you're looking almost at 200 feet.
Fair.
Uh,
I think.
Oh, and just sorry, just last couple things. Down here would be about 60 feet below,
Okay.
and then once again, roof, parapets, yada yada. The roof is definitely looking like it's all around, you know, in this regard, their regard, etc. And then the other towers here, and yeah, that's it.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is because of if you guys look at the Ravenloft handout, the tower's over here looking this way, meaning I believe the front of the tower is going towards this way. So I think our best bet is to rope down here, get on this thing, make our way over here, and try to see if we can find a lower way to get down from there. Because the exit has to be over here, towards the left. You gonna
Oh,
put it down?
make me a perception check, actually, all of you guys.
Got it.
It's back to that and back to being that day again.
It's just this tower, I think. There's something about this tower.
No, it's there's a general mist and fogginess to this place. That's the problem here. But 15, 16 are fine enough.
Thank you.
So, unless Mara, do you want to roll too? It's up to you.
All right. Let me roll. I have good perception, but I'm still dying, still recovering from dying. And it's like, you guys said it was an easy resurrection. It's not been an easy.
It was very easy to get you back. It ain't hard. It's harder to keep you here, you know?
Yeah. With a 15 and a 16, as you're looking through, you can definitely see a bit through the mist itself, both Eileen and Amaris. The front of where you came from is this away, over here. You can actually see the gate up ahead. Actually, I'll let you get a little bit of vision here. You can see that the drawbridge is still up at this point in time, and you can see kind of the gate on ahead. Here is your vision. Oop. Here. Oop. I'll give you guys there. There you go.
So I wasn't wrong. Question mark.
Well, you said it was downwards, like this way, towards this direction.
I was saying, like we go down here and then we go this way.
I thought you were saying on the other side. So yeah, no.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. You can make out that would be roughly the front area. And actually, I brain stoppy right now. No matter what, actually, I forgot. Eileen's Wanderer would have also known. She would have known that that's the front. You guys can also, but with that perception check, you could also see that there's a big, like, kind of back area that's covered by a gate.
I know how to read pictures. I'm smart.
Smart.
Anyway, we need to get down from here, then make our way this way. I suggest not using the roof before we slip and slide.
Yeah, I remember.
I mean, we can still like dislodge the rope a little bit.
Yeah, as long as we're slow and careful, I think the roof is going to be fine. But I know what you mean exactly. When I failed the jump, it was hard to keep my footing on the roof.
Well, I think the best idea would be for Amaris to go down first, so we can hold on to the rope, and then other people can go. The lighter people go at the end, and I'll try to make the rope looser as I go down.
Well,
Catch my drift?
how about instead mark down some tacks for climbing as you guys go down? I can stay up here and then climb the wall back down.
We have any?
Does anyone have pythons?
That's also.
I actually do. I have 10 of them.
There you go.
Yeah, I do
That's
not
a
have
plan.
any.
That's a plan.
Climbing gear. That's how climbers make it. They don't have thousands of feet of rope, but they have pythons and some rope.
Here. Who is strong enough to take them and go down? And she's gonna pull out her hammer and her 10 pythons.
I kind of like nudged Dawn. Come on.
Yeah.
Go, Sergio.
Yeah. Sorry. I'll do it.
Thank you.
Yeah. He'll take the hammer and the pythons and everything.
Well, are we?
Yeah.
I'll hold the rope until you get them secured.
Interesting.
If that helps.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I guess we're gonna go down this way. I thought we might want to save it for when we go up, or
Why are we going up? We're leaving, aren't we?
oh yes, but I thought we were going to take the same path we took.
No.
As far as that through there.
No, we're not doing that, Sleepy Joe. We're going down this way.
Did you mean? Are you talking about going down the stairs, Morrow?
Yeah, the stairway. As far as that, because we found like three different ways that led back to the front gate where the drawbridge is.
Oh, if you do you? Yeah, no. The stairs at the ladder, the trap door. Like inside the stairs there. Is that what you're referring to?
That's what I'm referring to.
Oh, yeah. Mara said that.
Top of the stairs on the inside, he told us that strictly would not be a safe place to continue.
Courtesy of Strahd von Bitch himself.
So, yeah, so we can. You mean the stairs over? You mean the stairs over there?
I meant at the other side. That's my mistake. At the other side, when we came across from
the cake area.
As far as that, yes.
Oh, those ones.
Yeah, I honestly don't want to go see what happened to Gertruda, so I'd rather say no. Well, kind of want to see.
You don't have to pass through Gertruda to get to that area, but yeah.
Oh,
Plus, you know that was connected to the parapets if you managed to get down to the parapets.
Yeah, but we're already in the location, you know.
Yeah, it all depends. I mean, I'm just letting you guys know. What you can do anything you want. Choose whatever you want to do.
All right.
If I'm being honest, I just want to get the fuck out of here at this point.
Fair enough. All right.
Plus, we're starting to run out of time.
We have 2 hours before the drawbridge goes back up, so let's move, everyone.
The drawbridge has not gone back up yet.
Well,
Hasn't
the 2
gone
hours.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have roughly. Someone can hit me with a survival player.
I will do that.
Pop off Irene.
I will help.
Pop off on Morris.
So, advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or single roll both. But, okay.
Y'all working together now?
With that, and as Eileen, as you had gotten like a secondary look at the moon, and now looking at its kind of positioning where it's at. And by the way, when I had said the moon the first time, I don't mean as in like you're literally looking at the moon. The moon is still behind clouds, but you can still see it's kind of like the dim light that it kind of gives, and the extra light that it seems to give in this area. The moon itself, or the moon's now new position, lets you know it has been approximately only about 3 or so hours, probably 3.5 more so than anything else. You probably still have another 20 or so minutes until you would need to be down there. 4 hours is an exact marker.
I relay the information.
I say that.
20 minutes. I understand I talk a lot. I'm a DM. Continue.
Oh, all right, let's go.
All right, I'll go down first.
All right, so and where are you guys going?
Wherever Arknev said.
To here?
Let's lay down this path, yeah.
Okay.
Any answer?
What'd you
Please.
say? What'd you say?
I said, am I going down first?
Yes, we said that already.
You said
I nudged you.
no. You yeah, and you said you were too. I'm gonna hold it for you.
Okay. All right.
Are you all
Make
right?
sure they're in tight, okay?
Yeah, I think I'm all right, and yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thorn, as you're actually kind of just getting up here and time has passed and stuff, you remember that sadness, and it feels distant to you at this point, and it almost feels as if it was not your own. That's all.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll still say he's just like a little flustered from it. Just like he doesn't really understand what happened.
That's fair.
Yeah, he'll go down. So as I'm going down, then what's looking like the best places to like nailing these pythons and everything for climbing.
You're looking indefinitely kind of when laying down the bricks of this entire place, there are creases in all of them that have, or at least that were at some point malleable before they become like very kind of thickish, almost kind of adhesive cement kind of pieces. Those would be the easiest to chip away at and to just kind of wedge in between the stone itself.
Okay.
But,
Then yeah, anytime I see one of those of like a decent space, then I'll put one in, make sure they're spaced out enough to not be out of reach, but to make it down like as far as possible.
yeah, the pythons themselves wouldn't be incredibly hard to put down in here because this actually does kind of lead, give some leeway for it. And the distance you're going down is only 60 feet. If you're doing it between like around like 10, 15 feet, you only really need to put in 4 pythons. I'll say just give me an athletics check as you're going down while doing this because with the rope to climb down, it's easy enough.
11.
All right. You put them all in.
Hooray!
Hoorah.
Yeah,
What a
I'll-
good
I'll-
And
I'll
you're
get-
and
I'll
you're
get
and
down.
you're yeah, you're only about you're right above like where the red kind of glow is going. Do you jump down to the bottom?
Yeah. How far is that from that point? About like.
The rope still goes down, but if you want to
Oh,
jump
okay,
down,
yeah.
you're like right above where the red is.
I'll just like use the rest of the rope to just kind of like rappel down the rest of the way, like slide down a bit
All
to
right.
look down and just
Easy
kind of
enough.
check. Before I tell anybody that like everything is good, I just want to do like a quick once over of like whatever's in the immediate doorway and everything, like what I see just in case.
All right. As you jump down, then just an immediate as the heart begins pumping a bit louder at the sight of you.
Mhm. Do I feel
And you
attached to it again?
and as I was going to say, you
Okay.
feel that strange. No, you're good. You feel that strange repeating of rhythm at you.
Hmm.
And that feeling in your chest that you felt a little bit ago doesn't reemerge, but it almost feels like a bruise, like that you just tapped again.
I don't want to say it loud enough for like everybody else to hear, but I just kind of want to look at the heart and just say, I'm sorry.
Alright.
And just say that, and then if nothing happens, then I'll like kind of shake that off and just look back at everybody and say, all right, should be secure. Everything looks
Well, hold
all
on.
right. Oh, okay.
As you say that,
Okay.
not that. As you said, I'm sorry to, and you took that moment as you were looking at the heart, which
Gotcha.
is still just now as you can kind of see the crystalline like structure of it, and the fact that it still kind of almost undulates with the beat. You can even now hear underneath some of the actual like heart beating sounds. You can hear just a small, almost like geode crystals meshing with each other as it's just kind of making that sound. But along with that, as the beat kind of goes up, you start seeing fingers crawling underneath the stairwell across the room where it is red for you. And you see it just kind of moving on upwards and now looking up as the heartbeat has accelerated. But it doesn't seem to be currently looking in your direction. It just currently seems to be looking at the heartbeat. But you look at this individual that is currently covered actually in a decent amount of hair. You can tell a very feminine figure. And I'll say with your 12 in perception, you would also notice the pointed ears as it's just looking up at the structure of the heartbeat. They are grayed skin, and these are very similar creatures to the ones that you saw at the coffin maker.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Smart
Mhm.
man.
Are there any more? Is it just the one?
Do you want to make a perception check to see more?
Yeah.
Go
See
for
if
it.
there's like anything else. Okay.
Go.
14.
That's 2 more.
You're still kind of open in this doorway. You're kind of still a little bit exposed, but not within too far. As you look to the side, you see that the stairwell continues upwards, and you see one is currently climbing down a little bit, and now has its hand up and holding onto the staircase and looking at the heart as its heartbeat starts beating a little bit more.
Fuck. I'm gonna climb back up the rope.
Okay.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
I'm gonna go back up.
Make me an athletics check to climb up real quick,
Okay.
and I'm gonna roll something in the meantime. 13. That's not hard to beat. Let's see.
We need
Ooh.
to leave. We need to leave.
An 11 for the first.
Oh no.
And a 2 for the second.
Yes.
Sorry, 11 total. Nice. 11 total, and then a natural 2 with the second. All right, as you climb on up, you saw him. You saw him touch the ground. He had set kind of the pythons on. He lands for a second. He seems to look forward, and then he seems to jump back up and start climbing back up the rope in a hurry. So, all right.
My pythons.
I'll get back up to the top and just pull myself over and say, okay, those creatures from the Coffin Maker, they are all over inside that chamber, and the door's wide open. I don't think that's a good way to go.
There's also no door to be shut or anything like that. It's just an archway that's open.
Yeah, no, it's still wide open though.
He
Yeah.
just kind of like rubs the bridge of his nose. Already had those actors. Really don't need more of them returning to the scene. Alright? New plan. Kind of looks over the edge. I should have enough for everyone. How much rope do we have? Blood.
The amount that you had binded up, you have about 125 feet of rope binded up with all of you guys. And there are still pythons stuck to the side here. I'll be nice and say that there are 3 pythons currently stuck to the wall with the rope still attached to it. You have to remove the pythons and then climb back up and everything.
Yeah, Thorn was gonna ask Eileen if we go a different way, if he could go remove the pythons.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. If you want to do that, just roll me an athletics check to just remove them real quick.
Gotcha. 24.
Easy enough, and you actually feel as you're going back, you're actually very thankful that Ismark was holding onto the other side of the rope, because these pythons actually, as you were pulling them back out, they were looser than you thought that they were.
Gotcha.
So
I was a little worried about that.
Last person may have had some problems.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that. So yeah, I'll get them out and then I'll go back up to the top and give them back to Eileen.
Let's kind of look around. We can jump. I have. Luckily, it seems that my magic has returned to me. A few cat nuts of the body good, but
Now you want to feather fall again?
yeah, we good. I have a lot more to spend this time.
Yeah, but if you just got all that back, if you use it now, that's gonna be a hell of a thing. I don't know. Maybe it's better to just get out of here.
Give me the rope then.
Huh?
Give me the rope then.
I don't have the rope.
Y'all
have the rope.
Did you not put it back up?
You guys were hanging on to the rope. I got the pythons.
I'll just say that the rope's on the ground for anyone who wants to use it right now. But yeah.
Cool.
Alright, cool.
So how far is this one from here? How far is the?
That looks like That looks like it's just like the other roof that you were on prior. So it looks like it would hit just the end of the rope with it's a whole like a little over 100 feet.
So, Dawn, again, here you go. Pythons, you go down there, stick them in, we go down.
All right. I'll do it again. Down that way. So another athletics check.
Yep. It'll be a little bit harder because you're going a bit farther, and you're gonna have to find the entire rope.
Yeah.
Come on, you.
17.
Alright. And you just put them all in. You would need Honestly, yeah, you would need about 7 of them along the way, just kind of spaced out. It's just, but you have long enough of a rope so you can keep them all in. You do notice that the rope, as you've been kind of holding on, or as you've been being let down and everything like that, it's about 5 feet-ish short from the bottom, but that's not going to be a problem for any of you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, from the position of where you're at.
All right. Do I see anything down here that's weird?
Make me a perception check. Why don't you?
All right. 6.
All
Great.
that you can see is just once again these roof tiles here are a bit. Or here, let me put you down. These roof tiles here are a bit, splashed and worn and yada yada, that kind of stuff. I'll actually also here do this.
Actually,
Uh,
on
go ahead.
top of that, like I'm trying to, like, I was trying to like perceive anything like that. I was also gonna say, can I roll an investigation check to see if the roof is stable? Because I know the other roofs were like a little weird, like the first tower, it like collapsed and everything. Like, do I think it could hold all of us? At least this area that we're standing on.
That's different. That's going to be an intelligence or investigation check for me.
Yeah. No,
But
that's what I
also,
was asking.
you can see this here as you go down.
Oh.
There's
Ooh,
something at the
little-
end of that fucking roof.
A little
Yeah.
rotten.
There seems to be a gargoyle at the end of the roof, and
Ah,
it seems
damn
like the
it.
top here is a bit broken, as you had kind of gotten down.
Okay. Can
The
I
roof
try to
itself-
investigate to see if it's any more stable?
Yeah, for sure.
Gotcha.
Immediately noticing, even before this investigation check, this roof is kind of a bit rotten. Some of the roof tiles themselves, even kind of with the fog kind of shrouded area here, and there is kind of a, what's the best way to say? Actually, yeah, even with that 10,
Mhm.
you're not fully sure. You're kind of hoping and thinking that it should, but as you kind of just take a quick step, one of the tiles kind of gives away underneath your foot, and you catch yourself barely in because you already have the rope, so you just kind of hold on to it real quick. But you see as it just slides off and then hits onto the parapet, jumps, and then falls down to the courtyard, and it breaks after it hits the parapet itself, just sliding below. Out of
Got
view.
it. So this is probably
You're
not a
still
stable.
the roof itself 50-50 maybe, but you think on the better side here. It's just that you don't think going anywhere near here would be helpful at all. That is where you think the problem lies. Also, you know that it's maybe about a 10-foot or so drop into the parapets.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Okay.
That's no.
So okay, that's not bad. I'm not gonna yell because I don't want to draw any attention from that doorway. But is can everybody like see me like looking over like the edge?
You guys can see kind of the rope, and you can see down. Like
Okay,
right immediate.
he'll just kind of like like give the rope like a little flick and then like a thumbs up like up top.
I'll let Mars first.
Right. If you guys would like to, you guys can. With rope to slide.
Ladies first.
Also, as everybody, just to avoid it, as everybody comes down, he's gonna tell them to stay away from the middle and to like watch their footing.
I got it. As you guys are doing this too and everything like that, once again, it doesn't begin to rain or anything. It just starts silently. What's the word here? Sorry, my brain's stopping. It just begins to drizzle once more a little bit as you guys are out here now, and the thunder begins kind of crackling once again. It's always in the background, just crackling just a bit, but yeah, just so you know,
Let's
like that.
Nice. Anyway, is Maro in the Mars down?
If you guys would like to, you can.
Yeah.
No,
I just,
it does not. Go ahead.
I said I should go first.
Okay.
Yeah.
It does not take an athletics check to go down on any of these because you are using rope to climb down. This is a very easy task for you guys. No
Oh,
check
yeah.
needed for any of you guys.
Yeah. I
Mark.
can climb down rope.
All right, it's Mark, your turn.
Got it. He will have to make a check though because he's carrying someone
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
I want to be prepared in case she falls.
You want to try to catch if she falls?
Yes.
Got it.
Well,
You're
if
gonna be at
either
12.
of them fall, yeah, catch them if they fall. As far as
Yeah, I catch you. I catch you. You can absolutely try. Uh,
He'll succeed.
all right. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Well, with
Well,
advantage because of rope, but hold on here.
well, Boris will succeed.
Is Mark? I believe he has a. If he's got what I think he does, he's fine. But if he doesn't, this might be bad. Nope. He luckily he has a +5 in his athletics, so he barely makes it by 2 or by 1. Sorry, 1 over.
Damn.
Hell yeah, it's my
And, and he's very careful and slow with it, as he got a 13 total. He needed a 12 to take Irina down. He slowly but surely makes his way down with Irina, with all of you guys there as well. All right. Now it's just you two at the top.
I'm going next. And it looks at Eileen and just kind of no, he doesn't say anything. He just goes in the rope.
All right.
Okay. Down. Your turn, Eileen.
Okay. I'm gonna take the rope that was attached. How do I do this?
You would know. You when you start climbing down, you're gonna have to start what's it called? You're gonna have to start taking off the pythons in groups, but you can't obviously just take the what's it called? You cannot take the python at the top, as it were there, because if you did that, you're gonna have to start swinging down. You know, is it? Oh well, actually, I guess this would be climber knowledge.
Yes.
Roll me an intelligence check. Roll me an intelligence, and if you have athletics, add proficiency to it.
I don't.
Then just intelligence.
Yes.
16.
Okay. Generally speaking, when you were going through this kind of a system, you would have to do a thing in which you were going to what's it called? You were going to use a double rope, where you can kind of loop it over from one python to the next, so that you can kind of keep a system going, remove one, and then keep yourself down, and so on and so forth. You don't have finger holds here. So your next option would be to remove all the pythons that you think would not be necessary, keep one on, and then try to force the rope from the bottom because you don't have climbing gear to kind of hold you. Or you can remove the one at the top and then try to climb your way down and hold onto the rope as best as you can. So it's either probably try to sacrifice a python or get them all, but it's a bit risky.
I'll sacrifice one.
Okay. Then if you do that and you kind of hold onto the one at the top, I do need to make you to make an athletics check to continually do this. This is a little tougher than just climbing down the rope. However, Thorn has lowered the DC for you by doing it successfully.
You got this. Remember.
Yeah, girl.
Look,
Use your muscles.
10.
that total.
That passes?
As you're kind of going down and you're pulling through and pulling, you get to about the fifth one. No, wait, there's 7. You get to the 4th one. And you pulled out the 4th one. You left the one on the top. You have 3 in you right now. And as you pulled that last one, you feel the top one give way. And you're about 20 feet away from the next one.
Oh,
And you're suddenly starting to free fall. But you still have the rope. I need you to make me an athletics check.
6.
The rope goes taut, and your hands burn for a moment. You featherfall? I'll say with the featherfall, the rope doesn't actually burn you, and you grab onto it just in time, and you hold onto it. You do not fall. You get down to now where the third python is. You're maybe about 50 feet from the ground, and you can keep removing the pythons if you would like.
I would.
Yeah, you do not take any fall damage because you feel yourself suddenly get lighter. As all of you watch Eileen almost fall again and see Aknev just kind of keeping his hand out, pointing towards Eileen.
I like to think his arms are kind of crossed, just waiting for the second. He's gonna lift one finger.
Yeah. Actually, sorry, it doesn't even need somatic. So yeah, you just do that for flavor. You just do that for flavor. Yeah, with the arms crossed. All right. Make me another athletics check if you're trying to get the rest of the pythons. You now have 4, and one actually fell down to the ground. I'll say it landed here. Dude.
Now I know.
That's, yep. I'll say, actually, in fact, with that, as you just kind of look at that, you look up and you see a python hurling down towards the ground, and you catch it in the air. That was the one from the top, so it doesn't land on anyone. And then you grab the other pythons as you go down, and you make it down no problem. You use the third one as your leverage there, and then you can. Then I'll just say with that natural 20, you pull the last one remaining to free the rope, but it also frees the python. You get that as back as well. So there you go.
Thanks.
Oh, sorry. I thought I got him in Tida.
No. It was me.
Oh.
I need to lift more often.
Octave, are you going down?
I'm jumping down. We're going. Come on.
Okay. Just roll me acrobatics check as you're doing that, because it's a 10-foot drop, and as you're going down the slope of the edges of the place here, it gets very slippery. Oh,
Wait, is that the right way to go?
I'm guessing this is like an overpass that we can get like.
that's an over area. You can walk underneath it. Yeah.
That's all I meant. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Come on.
You honestly, you feel the slide, and you kind of lean into it, and you just kind of let your feet slide down, and as you get to the bottom, you jump up, flip, and land 10 feet under. No damage, no nothing. You're fine. Yeah. The rest of you guys just literally saw basically ballet level movement, and an ice figure just flipped down in. Actually, sorry, I have a better analogy. Y'all saw the Graysons basically right then and there from the first Robin.
Parents?
Well, he's Dick Grayson. The question is, are we all?
All right, I'll follow him.
Hey, come over here, Jason. Let me show you what's gonna happen with this crowbar.
All right. Oh, Thorn's falling through. Okay.
Yeah, I'm following.
All right, just
Thorn goes next, and he feels that slip and slide, and you fall. How do you help? You're underneath.
When he's falling, I'm like, oh, let me just.
Oh, you're trying to catch him?
Well, just to help push him to fall.
All right. As you just kind of go in, you start sliding and everything like that. I need you to roll an athletics check, because you actually, as you bend over to kind of get that jump that Aknev did, you slip and fall. 14 was not high enough.
Okay.
No, not you for athletics. Aknev for athletics.
Oh.
And you slip, and you're falling now down towards the bottom here. Aknev, athletics for trying to catch him. You catch him as he lands right on top of you. You both take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry.
I suffer for your failings.
All right.
I rolled max. I'm sorry.
The tragic extent of his failings.
Get off me.
Please
Get off me.
go ahead.
Get off me.
He's off you.
Thank you. I stand back up.
All right. So I'm just gonna take my time, try to scale my way down, and then slowly go down as far as that.
All right. How are you taking your time, out of curiosity?
Okay. So the thing is, this is the sliding roof, right?
Yep. Very much seems slippery.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn around, and you know how when you're a little kid, you just crawl backwards.
Yeah, I'm so down for it. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna crawl backwards.
All
Just
right,
take my
Maro,
time.
Maro gets on all fours and starts army crawling his way backwards down this thing, and he kind of gets to the edge. He grabs onto it and drops down because it's only 10 feet. It is not a far fall.
Yeah.
Maro makes it.
Thor's just gonna like look at Oknev, look back at Morrow, look at Oknev, look back at Morrow.
I did fine. Don't even love me with you right now.
Wish me luck. Ismark's gonna follow and try to do the same.
Slow.
Wait.
Yeah, he's
The
being
sec-
very careful.
Yeah.
Can
What,
you play
what
right now
I
as a
did
sled?
or what they did?
Huh?
What
No,
I
I'm
did or what
following
they did?
you. He
Okay.
saw what they did. He's army crawling very slowly, and I'm gonna have to make him do an athletics check because again, he has someone on his back.
I'm just gonna move into position.
Cocked.
I'm already there, buddy. You better catch
All
up.
right. He kind of gets to the end there. He grabs onto the edge of the side there and
Yeah.
plops him down the rest of the 4 feet while
Help,
holding
help.
on to Arena. He
helping.
makes it no problem with a natural 20.
Oh, well,
All right.
I guess I'll still be able because I'm already in the. My arm's already outstretched.
Yeah,
Alright,
you're just kind of
next.
outstretched and ready, but he makes it no problem.
I'm
Nice.
still as young as I used to be. Here I go.
Like, you're gonna army crawl, right,
Uh,
Michael?
uh,
Michael. Just don't have the luxury. Michael.
What are you gonna do?
Just gonna act like as if I'm going like sledding. Just gotta kind of like sit on the roof, and then just kind of slide down.
Get in position,
Okay.
get in position, get in position, get in position.
Acrobatic check with advantage.
Okay. Don't want to get your arms out.
As the tiles join you in forming a sled, some of them start going down with you.
Oh,
I will help Oknev catch her if she
Oh,
fucking
fuck.
dies.
like she okay, she's fine. She's fine.
What do
She's
you
fine.
mean? I finessed it.
Shut
She's
up.
gonna like jump
You
us.
slide, you slide down using the tiles themselves, and you do so good. You jump so far, you go over the edge. It's perfect. So you go way above to no. You land right down here, followed by a bunch of tiles that actually just make sounds right behind you as you land.
Alright. I'm going the acrobatics way.
Okay.
Get in position, get in position, get in position.
Acrobatics in what way?
Same plan.
I'm gonna try to be nimble as I walk down the roof.
You walk down the roof. Got it. Make me an acrobatics check.
Eileen be nimble, Eileen be quick. Eileen fell. Shit.
Eight.
We're waiting for her.
As before you even see her, there's 2 tiles that fall down. Eileen, you start walking through. You slip over. You land on your back, and you're starting to slide back first. As you fall over the edge. Both you can make an athletics check for me to see if you catch her.
Gotcha.
11. You better than me.
14.
Okay, combined. Pretty good.
Combined, that is all right. As you as she's going back down, it's only 10 feet. You guys grab her by the shoulders. You kind of get a boosted like grab. Your feet hit the ground a little hard, but you're fine. No damage, Eileen.
Ugh. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You guys can see this is hold on. Hold on. You guys can see. You guys can see this is actually where you were prior. I will move you to the correct map now.
Oh, fancy, fancy.
Yeah,
Spicy.
you guys have been to this place once before. I should probably put you on the other map too, but it's all good. Where is? Oh, that should not be there. There we go.
Ew, Vicky.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
want
this
to
is
face
on.
hello. I want to face feedback, motherfucker.
So do I.
Someone's
Yeah,
with the luxury
that'd
of
be
being.
nice.
Don't you offered yourself? Don't talk to me.
Oh my god.
Fuck,
Here
my ass.
is where you guys
We need
be. Let me just make Mario bright again before I give it to you. My apologies.
She'll watch the truth die if that's not worth your HP.
Wow.
I just shouldn't have done what Aknev did to go down.
Smile, sweet sister, sadistic.
All right, as you guys land back down and you get over to here, where you once
Anytime the
were, and
music
where you
goes
very,
into that, I'm scared.
it's working. It's
Oh, this is where we like.
yeah. This is where you once were before, where you remember the heart is around this corner here. This is where you were before.
We can't go
this
in
left.
there.
Let's just go.
But wait, no, if we go back up left, right, that'll lead us towards the exit?
Yeah.
Like up here?
Wait.
The exit to at the very least what's it called? The drawbridge itself would be towards this direction. You all would know.
Oh, okay. Let's
Yeah.
go that way then.
Okay.
Because the front of the castle is that way. All right. As Octave's going up ahead too, and he's running in like that. You're getting to a point where now you're covered up by the actual parapet itself in front of the castle, and the rain is not really drizzling down on you anymore, as there is a roof above your head and a ladder with a bit of a opening right here for you. I'll say the rest of the group. I'm assuming the rest of the group is following.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we gonna go back to the one large token as far as that, or?
Yeah, I can bring you guys to the large token actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, name individuality. Fuck you. I'm leaving.
Let's do it.
No, I'm not the blob. Not the blob.
Back into the Cronenberg.
Oh god, it's so small. Okay.
All right, there you go.
There.
Now I'm back in the middle. Stuck in
So,
the middle
yeah.
with you.
Here's where you guys were. Once again, you guys can kind of find out that you're part of the macaroni.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I forgot to mute my mic.
Less macaroni.
I'm sorry. I'm so
You
sorry.
hear Strahd cooking inside the castle.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't
Strahd
mean
making
it.
that easy mac.
I'm putting chili powder in my chicharrones, so I was mixing up the chili powder in it. I'm sorry.
All that shit just.
Talking about cooking
It's
mama,
fine.
no, it's
We-
cooking daddy.
We need a minute
Moving
after
on.
previous. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. So, as you guys are kind of just moving apart, you guys see this. Especially Aknev, Maro, and Amaris would, and technically Eileen thanks to that. You guys are seeing what seems to be the window here. The reverse. Sorry, Thorn. You were one of the people who didn't focus on this. Or don't have the Wanderer feat. You see a window here that looks very familiar to you guys as the reverse mosaic of the window of the room Gertruda was in.
This is the window.
Yo,
I
can we look
I
in?
I have to find out.
It's
find out.
It's hard to see, but you can if you want to. Yeah.
I'm looking.
I would like to look.
If he did the thing.
Make a perception check with disadvantage. It's hard to see through this this stained glass. Essentially, this glass is much more decorational than it is for looking.
Well, could I help, like him, or he could help me?
This is well. Okay, sure. If someone, yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'll allow it.
I'll help you. You go ahead.
Okay. So it's just a normal roll then.
Yeah.
22.
Amongst the room that is still very much lit, which is giving both a kind of weird glare effect for you, but at least illuminating the inside of the room, you see the canopy of the bed once more, and you can kind of make out a little bit of some of the silhouettes of it, and you feel as if you see a silhouette on top of the bed.
What do you see? What do you see in there?
I see a silhouette on top of the bed.
Ah.
Don't know
Okay,
if it's
okay.
moving or sleeping.
Well, here's what we can find out. Habuski, I cast I'm not casting shatter. Message.
Passing message.
On the.
I'll point out where the silhouette is.
Okay.
Gertruda, wake up! It's us.
Hmm?
Oh,
Hmm?
it worked.
Hmm? Hello?
She's alive.
Who's there?
Oh, thank God.
That's what you hear back as she's just as you see a pickup of the silhouette.
You
Eileen.
know what? She's alive. Yeah, she's alive.
Oh, you start hearing kind of muffled sounds a little bit from inside. She seems to now be talking to herself because the message spell is gone.
In my message again, it's us, Gertruda.
Oh, is this Oknev? Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay. Strahd! Strahd!
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
You had
We
to
gotta go.
talk to her.
We
You
dipping.
had to speak to her.
We dipping. Hey yo,
Just
we dipping.
I just wanted to see she was dead. No, she had to fucking start open your dumb mouth. Oh wait, this is back where we came.
As you guys start running out through after hearing that, the muffles get a little bit louder. But you do see that there is the broken window still here that you had broken. There's another one here as well, as you guys are just now running kind of through. And you guys are trying to get to the stairs. Oh, you guys are running past the stairs and running over to there.
We're running past the stairs. Wait, are we?
But
Well,
who's
no,
controlling this token?
Yeah, I need to know what I need to be described
We're
what's
back
happening.
here. We're back here. I don't know who's
Okay.
controlling the token.
All right, stop moving the token and start describing what's going on here.
Yeah, no. I believe it's we go down the stairs and we go the other way, and it leads back to the room with the gargoyles and the drawbridge. Is that?
It was the other staircase.
Whatever way does that.
Eileen would know that. Eileen would know thanks to that. No, that is not the case.
Is not this staircase. We have to go
No,
through
you
the
have
dining
not
room.
been down this. Yeah, you haven't been down.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So let's just go cut through the dining room and go down the stairs.
Yeah. Go through the window.
Yeah.
Want to go through the window?
Well, like, right? Look,
No, we don't have time to explore new places.
No exploring. Stop exploring.
We've had our chances. This is a problem now. Who's that? Who's that? Why is that certain Strahd there?
Is it actually there?
As you
Get
guys,
outta here.
as you
And you stop
guys,
moving the token.
as you guys are moving through, and as you guys are going over to the stairs, down coming through the stairs themselves, following the voices of Strahd, come here, from Truda, is no one. You can continue if you'd like.
Bitch.
We're
We're going.
But as you are continuing, Amaris, and as you're kind of just going through and rushing, I'll say with half of your passive perception because you're rushing through, you hear a door open near Gertruda's room.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Not there.
Fuck that guy.
All right, and you're running down through and on out. Okay. You guys are just kind of rushing down the stairs. Let's move you over to your next space.
Actually, quick question.
Quick answer.
From her memory, how long would it take for us to get from this point on to the front of the hall or the entryway?
About a minute if you were running.
A minute? Okay. Then if
less.
okay, if that and this is like where the drawbridge is, right at the front of the castle.
Oh, you want to get to the front, like straight up.
Yeah. What's the time frame between that right now?
If you're trying to get to the front of the castle, that might take you an extra minute and a half, maybe two.
So like okay, a couple minutes.
To get to
Okay.
the front area would take you about a minute.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
I'm
less.
casting Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. That's pass without a trace on you guys. And you guys, do you just want to go immediately to there? Because if you guys are just running down, yeah, let's just say you guys are running down the stairs. Eileen casts pass without a trace with you guys as you guys start moving and just going down as fast as you can, and you eventually make your way down to the previous area in which you once were. And we'll mark it here. Go.
Should we be rolling stealth checks right now?
If you would like,
I think we should at this point.
you have to slow your movement down, but you can.
That is fine.
We have an hour.
That's fine.
No, you have 30 minutes. Well, you'll have 2 hours after it raises, but it
I'm
hasn't
I'm
risen
saying
yet.
for my spell.
The spell.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
That means we can get
Then
the
everyone
armor.
make a stealth check. You guys are
Yo,
15.
we could take
That-
some money on the way out home.
That is the biggest roll I think Thorn has ever had with a stealth check.
Yeah,
28.
I think you're right. Yep.
But
28.
I want this note. I want this real quick note.
31.
Nice roll. I just want this fucking said out loud. So, after that traumatic experience, after everything fucking happened, it's like, we get the armor was the biggest change of shit. Like, you can talk right now. No fucking,
Listen,
no fucking.
I
Fine.
wasn't thinking about it, but we're quiet and they're not gonna sense us and everything. I'd like that buff for the armor. I want the armor.
I'll steal it for you.
Thank
you're
you.
in the best mental headspace. I got you.
Ooh.
You know, we
Hey, Amarnis and I with the
28.
28.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well,
We rocking.
Boris, what you need?
well, no, like, can we just leave like we're actually supposed to?
We have an hour. We're fine.
Oh my god.
We're going. It's right in front of the entrance, anyways.
15 on
Right
yours,
there.
Morrow.
Fucking gremlins, a lot of you.
Ismark's is a 23.
33.
33, baby.
That was
What
with
can I-
disadvantage too.
What can I say?
We rolled so well, even the castle don't know we're here anymore. They're like, where'd they go?
Yeah.
No, he
The heart was
so
beating.
as
Was just like, wait.
As
what?
one moment, stop moving. Calm. Yeah, no one gets control of this thing besides me anymore. I need a list. I need you guys to start talking. All right.
Okay,
So
okay,
as you
okay.
guys, as you guys,
That is not us.
as you guys arrive, you're a group. You share the blame as a group. As you guys, as you guys start moving down through the end of the stairs here, right? You get down towards the end and towards the bottom of it. You arrive back once more towards the double doors in which you had originally had the dinner, not but a couple of hours ago. On that time, there's still no. Although it looks like it because of this marker here, the light has not been relit for you guys as you guys are coming through. It is empty as you guys begin approaching into this area, and you look over to your side, and you once again still see these stone pillars rising to the top here, and you very much see, those at least with the dark vision, can see the gargoyles once more looking through. Now, what I will say, because you were mostly outside when you were inside and stuff like that, Thorn and Morrow cannot see right now. You guys can only see within 10 feet of you. Same with Ismark. So you have about 3 blind people a little bit.
Yeah.
Just so you know here. Exactly. Because I'm assuming you didn't put on the light to ruin your pass without a trace.
No, I would never put on the light.
Okay, just making sure.
What the fuck are they blind? Anyway, let me.
Yeah, Aknev, grab that for me.
Yeah,
Grab that.
Yeah, right,
Sorry,
anyway.
Aknev, I
Yeah.
need you.
You guys can see within 10 feet. Hey, get out of you. So
Yo.
as you guys do go down, you get back to the area in which you do see the double doors. You can see the gargoyles still taking positions at the top. They've definitely shifted a little bit from some of your guys' memory. And you still see the very well-kept plate armor around the corner in this alcove right here.
Yo, if this armor is a trap, I might die. I might die.
You know what? That's fair. Can we investigate it for traps before we touch it? That's the smart thing to do.
Could I also search for traps as well?
If you would like to, who is doing it?
This is such a 180 of the situation we just.
Listen, I want it.
I got a
Perception?
I got a +8 in investigation.
You're trying to find out for traps. That's why I was saying investigation, not perception. If you would like to try, you absolutely can. And if you're trying, Eileen, no disadvantage because of your dark vision.
Want me to do it, you guys?
Yes, please.
Okay. See what I can do.
Alec.
24.
So out of character right now.
I don't care.
I was actually gonna say, it's like, wait, +8, but I think it's because that's the thing you took for level 7, huh? Fair enough.
Ah,
Uh,
fuck. Then -2, so then it's 22 instead of 24.
Yes, because that's such a big
Oh,
swing.
okay, so that wasn't the thing. Okay, got it. Then, yeah, 22. Now you're done with
Apologies.
as far as you can tell, as you're looking through, this is a very, very well kept piece of plate armor, both the head kind of markings and everything like that. And as you're checking and everything, you find one thing. As you move as you think the rest of it's safe and you move the helmet a little bit at the top and you look in, your vision doesn't catch the colors, but you catch the markings of a symbol inside. Not an arcane one, just a symbol you've seen a bit before.
What does it look like?
It seems to be a very similar crest to the one that you had seen out on the stamp that you had been given on the letter. It looks like this. And you would know it to be, the crest that Strahd uses. So here you go.
Hey.
Has this crest inside the helmet towards where the back of the head would be.
Hey, guys.
But that's it.
Sick.
If you want to wear the helmet, it's got Strahd's crest on it. So
I can buff that.
You can buff it out? Okay.
Yeah,
But it does not seem to be trapped.
But as far as I know, there's no mechanical traps on it. Not sure
No
about
mechanical or no sigil, no markers, no string, no nothing you can find that would alarm you. You would have spent about a minute and a half here, 2 minutes, but because that 22 was pretty good.
I would start putting the armor away somewhere.
You can just hand it to me and I'll just shove it in. We can hand it off to each other like a line.
You're allowed. I know you're allowed.
I will say, how long do you want to spend on this? Because if you're trying to shove it away, it's a full-on like 6-foot-ish tall plate of armor. If you're trying to shove it in a backpack, you're gonna either need 2 backpacks and some time.
Well,
how much?
Or someone's gonna have to carry it.
hold on.
Uh-huh.
What if each of us carries one part of the armor?
Mara's not doing that. And neither is Mara, you know this.
Why not?
No, we're not.
Why not? It's great. One of us carries the legs, one of us carries the arms.
And we.
How are you gonna? Okay, so which one are you going to do?
How rough would it be to just change into it? Like, can we do like a quick swap?
Roughly an hour.
Oh god, hell no, no. Yeah,
I'm going.
Absolutely not.
So just how long will it take to put into a few backpacks?
Make me an intelligence check.
You scoundrel!
What do you want from me? 17.
Oh.
All right. 17. With the 17, you can at least you could assume that the fastest way would be just to pick up a piece, as Eileen had actually suggested, and to dismantle it and do that, you're thinking maybe about 5 minutes. If you're thinking about taking the whole thing, making sure it still works, and putting it into multiple backpacks, you're thinking maybe about 10 to 15.
Okay, 10 to 15. 10 to 15. 10 to 15. We can do that.
All right.
We can do that.
So do you guys want to start dismantling and putting in backpacks?
How long is your spell left, Eileen? Asking for
an hour.
Just in case. An hour. How long has it been?
How long has it been?
You started it about 3 minutes ago. You would know that.
10 to 15 minutes to get the stuff in.
Yeah.
We get the stuff out.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
All of you in a much more chipper mood after what happened, so I'm really happy about this. I'm going to start putting the armor on. Away.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Take his armor. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'll take it as shit.
I'm just gonna lean against this back wall here. Just gonna sit down and not take part in this.
You can say this, but this is all bad for me at least.
Listen, I'm upping my AC. I don't care.
Whatever you guys want to do.
Y'all could be annoyed, but we're getting more AC out of it, so
This
I'm
is
not annoyed.
only a
Just
benefit.
whatever you guys want to do.
We get the armor and we get the fuck out.
Yeah, 10 to 15. Put that shit in. We're leaving. Come on.
All right. And now we continue to stealth.
And we got all we got from this fucking mansion was
Here,
trauma and shit.
I'm gonna help us out.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
There, armor's gone.
You got it.
What?
You got it. You got it.
We got it. All right, now through the front door.
Okay.
Delete that shit. Yeah, get that shit out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah, I put an X all over it. We don't. It's not there.
All right.
That's all-
As you
oh,
hold on, hold on.
Fuck.
As you guys are doing this, and as you're kind of getting to the last couple pieces, since you're kind of resting up to the side here, Aknev and Eileen roll a d20 for me.
Sorry, I was joking.
14.
Hey, what's up?
Hit me, Aknev.
Nice. Nice.
Alright,
You
fair
know
enough.
my name is God.
As you're just kind of sitting back after some of the pieces, and you got enough in your backpack, you just kind of like wiped a little bit of the sweat off your brow, and you feel something loose fall onto your shoulder, and you look, and you think it's like a kind of a dusty kind of cobweb for a moment, but it's much thicker. And you think, and you look up.
What?
On the roof, there's a white cocoon. Or, sorry, from the ceiling, I guess. Suspended from the ceiling itself is a white cocoon amid a bunch of thick webs.
No.
And it appears to be holding something up there.
Yeah.
Very human-like.
Do we save them?
What?
Do we save them? Do
It
we
said
save
human
No,
like. It hasn't
no.
said human.
No, we're not saving them.
them?
No.
Right there.
No.
It said,
I
We
can't-
can't
I
get.
can't-
We cannot get more people involved.
listen, you're the only ones that noticed this, so you could
No,
just keep it
Mars-
quiet.
Mars
No.
notices this, not us.
No. I said Aknev was the one who noticed this.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay,
Aknev
that's
can
on
keep
you.
it quiet, and just we won't know.
That's on you, man. I can't do it. I thought I noticed it
Akne-
too.
Arknev was kind of like rub his chin. Going to.
I know.
Going to then. Listen.
I think I know who that might be.
Arknev doesn't give a shit, but this is really funny though. Arknev is just gonna use message upwards. You alive? You alive in there?
Hey, yo, bro, you up?
If this dude screams and the gargoyle come this way.
You alive in there?
It's Walter. It's 1000% Walter.
How
The,
far
vo-
is
the voice sounds much more shrill and in a way a bit feminine. It is not Walter. at the very
Is it
least.
Serena? I don't.
Doesn't sound like her either, in all honesty.
I'm just gonna.
It's someone new.
I'm gonna throw a dagger. I'm gonna throw a dagger.
You're gonna stab
I'm
him?
gonna throw a dagger.
Are you alive? You ain't gonna be.
He's trying to cut the string. He's trying to cut the cocoon.
I'll say before you continue that.
Yeah.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Oh. Again? Really?
Yeah. Really.
Oh, 16.
But the voice does sound familiar. When you think about it, a shrill, feminine. The woman you passed that was looking for her
The witch.
cat.
Fuck her.
Fuck that.
Yeah, let's
Fuck
leave.
that bitch.
Oh. I was trying to get Strahd. I was trying to get thrown a baddie. Never mind.
A baddie that sounds like.
I'm going to mage hand. No, she's captured. Oh, Arknev not like that. He's going to mage hand the dagger up, kind of through the web,
Mm-hmm.
and just try to like find it, not purchase, but like find where she can grab and like, good luck.
Oh, you put a dagger in there hoping that you can find. Okay, fair enough. Got it. Understood.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Alright.
That's like the neutral ground.
And you messaged good luck, or did you just say it out loud?
I said, gave you a dagger. Good luck. Hey, it's the ones he tried to kill. We're not that bad. Bye.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Yo,
Are you-
good
What are you leaving me? You're leaving me? Oh, what was that? Oh my god! Ah!
Never fucking mind. Okay.
No, that only goes through the message. You can't even really hear it. It doesn't even go through the cocoon. Like, if anything, Amaris, you just start to hear the rustle of the cocoon. That's it.
Do we?
Like, it's that quiet.
Go.
We gotta leave. We gotta leave. We're leaving.
Who cares about her?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're leaving.
We're leaving.
If you get out, with lucky, bye.
I'm done with her. Jeez. All right, so you guys
No, that way. It's
Wait,
this way. It's this way.
Stop. Okay. You guys go there. You still see the gargoyles up there, but
We're stealthing.
you guys are stealthing. Yeah, you guys are stealthing. Okay.
Neutral option.
Continuing.
Find your way out.
Continuing on there, you do see the double doors in which you did enter originally. There are still a bunch of spider webs completely contained inside of this room. There's just a bunch of them all around.
All right, I would say start circling around the pillars, like so, if that's okay, Mr. DM.
Absolutely. Thank you for
Okay,
asking.
then
and
I'm
formally addressing me.
gonna let you know I'm gonna move the token.
Pop off.
Okay. So as you begin going forth, the double ornate doors still are there, and there are handles in which you can pull them back and open it up.
Okay, I'm gonna move
Of course,
the token again.
you can try a stealth check for that because these are pretty big doors.
Okay, I'm gonna move the token again.
Okay.
Hey, you moved a little too quickly. Calm down.
Go ahead with your stealth check.
+10, baby.
Go +10. This is why this is feasible.
25, baby.
25. Okay. As you just kind of move them, and luckily the distortion that kind of comes with Pass Without a Trace blocks the fact that there's a weird effect kind of going on in the door right now. You can, in fact, open it up.
Okay.
You now see up ahead of you the other set of double doors here that now just kind of lead, and you know what to be kind of an exit itself.
Okay.
Um.
I was gonna say after everyone goes in, then I'll close the door behind us.
You absolutely can do that.
Okay.
I smell weed.
Amaris.
What?
From your view, as this is kind of going on, as you guys just make it inside, the door kind of gets closed, and you, with your passive perception, and now coming from this side, you can see overhead of this kind of vaulted entry foyer. There's more statues up above you, guys. There seems to be, and they seem to be facing outwards from this direction towards this way. You couldn't see it last time as you were coming in, but coming out or leaving makes it much more apparent that there are just 4 statues of dragons that are glaring down, and their eyes are flickering with torchlight, the little light that kind of remains in this area.
Interesting.
Yo, we gotta.
Eileen would have spotted this too.
So are we going to find out that the dragon is also working for Strahd?
That's where the
Sure,
dragon
Rachel.
was, y'all. God damn it. Can we like hug the walls as we're going through? Cause we're gonna be inside of the dragon.
Absolutely. But as you all begin kind of hugging the walls and starting to move your way, the sound of stone forming and moving begins to occur from above. And with the remaining torchlight, you can see that the coloration of this gray statues begin to form and actually gain a reddish color to it.
You're joking.
No. We need to go. We gotta go. Now. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Take us.
We gotta go. We gotta go. Go, go, go,
No.
go.
I need everyone to roll for initiative here.
Ah.
Hey, Blurp.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Be frank with you, just in case. I'm using my little thing on my initiative roll.
That's fine. There are 4 of them.
Do we gotta put our?
There you go.
Do we gotta put our place down?
Oh.
Yep. These guys are all above you.
Oh my god.
As they're starting to just reform and move, and you
That's
just
the
are feeling
generic
stone breaking
dragon
underneath you.
token. Are
Quick,
you
quick,
kidding me?
Question: are they still look like they made of stone?
Nope, they look like they're breaking away from the stone and looking very, very realistic.
Are they
Remember-
angry?
My dragon thing.
They seem to be kind of opening up their mouth and formulating fire as they're looking down at you now.
Hey, yo, okay. Hey, buddy, chill out.
That's great. Roll for initiative.
Yeah, I know.
Do we have
Do you
to
want
put
us to
her?
put our tokens down or what?
Yes, please put your tokens down in this room.
Are you?
Okay. Where
Okay.
where's
Any-
like max of where to put?
Anywhere that's on the right half of this.
On
You
the
can
right
also
half?
put I'll
Get
put
your-
these guys
Get
back.
Get your ass back over here. Get over here. Don't. Eileen, Dawn.
I'll roll my
They
initiative.
they are also about 10 feet above all of you guys.
Nat 20, baby.
Yo,
Woo!
Dawn, hot roll.
I'm not gonna put Irina in. But she's on.
23.
Hey!
Fucking A.
I rolled a nat 20 and still got beat.
Yeah, you did.
Suffering from success.
Oliver, hot rolls, everyone. Let's keep it up. Keep it up. Y'all looking mighty attractive. Y'all got this.
Ismark, what you doing?
I don't know, man.
That's
The
fine.
four.
As you
I
guys,
should be
as you,
okay.
He may as well
Okay.
not even be here.
Yeah, right here is actually good as far as that. I can reach the most amount of people this way. I guess I need to.
Take my spot. Get next to Amaris. Remember what you said?
No, I could just be right here. No, I could just be right there.
Okay. I don't want to be. Wait a minute. I don't want to be like stuck in the middle. And
I'm
Stuck
gonna
in the
take
middle
roll.
with you.
Michael.
stuck in the middle with you.
I'm
Oh,
gonna take.
Okay, here's my roll. Let's see. Let's see. I didn't click my thing, but I got 18. You know what? Gonna add a D6 to that because I don't feel like being murdered. So 22.
Nice.
Fair
That's
enough.
me. I'm that dude. I should have clicked my token.
Hey, another that 20!
Yo,
Fucking A!
everyone getting hot rolls tonight, boys.
Can y'all stop?
No!
All right.
No,
Okay.
we
well,
want out.
geez.
We want to go to bed.
I don't want y'all out. Anyways.
We want to go to Vamaki and go to bed.
Yo, crazy.
Oh, Lucian to tuck me in.
All right.
Oh, shit, tuck me in. you anyway.
Really crazy. All right. So, I'm gonna put it here, and I will get the music on because this might be fun.
Low key, if we all roll really high, fucking book it for the door.
Yeah,
Fuck
no,
this.
fuck it. I'm
Yeah.
actually, that's my first plan of action.
Good.
Look, we have like real talk. Morris.
I don't want to be a burden.
I love the young people.
Okay,
All right.
okay.
So-
I can drag a Morris on my turn.
All right.
Is
First
Amaris
things
drunk?
First one first is Eileen.
Hey, Michael.
5, 10. I want to open the door.
All right. Make me an athletics check.
Oh,
It's a big door.
Fuck me.
Come
And
And
on,
you remember
Eileen.
last time this door opened up automatically for you. Good luck.
Come on, Eileen. You're really cool.
13.
Did she roll with moral support?
13. Poof. The door does not budge.
Fucking.
You feel it bend for a moment, but it was not enough.
What type of action was that?
An action
Damn it.
to just try to actually break. This is a heavy door, unfortunately.
That's my turn.
Get ready to move, I
Okay.
guess.
Actually,
Okay.
I'll step to the
Yes.
side if that's okay. Just,
One more time?
I'll just step to the side.
Okay. I'm going to grab Morris's arm and say, "Sorry, you're on a special decal right now. I was wanted to drag her. I'll take half my movement. Doesn't matter."
Okay. If you're okay with this, if you're okay with Samaris, are you good with it?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. And you're trying to move her there.
You try to move her over here. Yeah.
All right. How's your action?
I'm gonna look at Dawn and be like, "Hey, listen. No, you're dealing with something right now, but we don't need what happened last night. We need the hero, the soldier. You open this door, as I'm going to."
Inspiration. All right. Fair enough.
Go fucking open the goddamn door.
All right, Thorn, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hear that, and Thorn is relatively fine, but he'll be like, yeah, all right, yeah, and run over to the door, wherever I can't see. It's so dark. I'll do this. Wait, is Amaris helping open the door or no? I didn't hear.
No.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, I'll try to open the door.
Good luck.
All right, so athletics check.
Yes.
All right. And then I got the inspiration as well.
Oh, you
I'll take that inspiration.
Oh.
Nope.
You want to risk that?
No. You gave me inspiration.
I know, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
It's up to you.
Oh, what do you want to use it? Man?
Yeah, I want to get the door open.
Right.
Why else would you give me inspiration?
You can action search and go for a higher roll, then inspiration. I don't know.
Just
I'm using a D8, right?
Yeah, it would be a D8 if you use it right now, yeah.
Okay.
Come on, 8. Come on.
That's a
13 is
That's
not
a-
enough. You hit the door
Okay.
with a bad shoulder. It doesn't
Wait,
break
would
the
I be
budge.
able to add in the inspiration that you
Nope.
gave me for that as well? That doesn't double
Oh.
up.
So inspiration lets you re-roll, and you can choose which one to take.
Oh,
You can reroll either the D8 or the D20.
I honestly, you want to save those. Those are.
I mean,
spicy.
I will save it. Fuck it though. I want us to get out of here. Action surge. I'll try to open it again
Okay.
if I can.
Go for it.
All right.
Just roll your athletics this time.
21.
21. Yeah, as you just kind of get that bad shoulder, but it cricked it back into place, and you go, oh, okay, and you rush yourself through and bash through the door itself as it opens up wide. Actually, some smoke almost emanates, sourceless, just from the door, as if it was burning prior.
Hell yeah.
Good job, soldier.
You can still
Okay.
continue to make it if you want.
Yeah. How much? I don't even. How much movement did I even use? I didn't even see.
You use 15.
I used 15. Okay, I will use that last little bit. So 20, 25.
By the way, fun fact: the DC was 16. Otherwise, it was 16 if you ran into it, 18 if you didn't.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
30.
Hit that by
Okay. I'm here.
All right.
And I will. Actually, yeah. No, I'll end my turn there. Why not?
Okay. Mara, you're up.
can I just use my action because Ismark and Irina are over here on the other side as far as that.
Yep.
Can I help them get across as far as that? Just use my action to do that.
If you wanna grab and then pull, you can. You can move half your movement. So
Yeah,
you would move
actually.
to there, and then it would move Ismark to here. You want to do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I actually do want to do that.
All right. Not a problem. You can absolutely do so.
Okay, hold up. The door is open.
Yes, the doors are open.
I'm gonna step outside then.
Oh yeah, you guys now with that, I'll put a vision for the party outside so you guys can see it. And you just run past and you bolt through the group, grabbing Ismark just by the arm and rushing through as you're just seeing the things above just opening their maws and just getting fire starting to culminate within. And here's your party vision. I'll say right here because it's bright outside.
We can make it.
Okay, so I was right here. So that's 5, 10. Can I be on this side of the door instead? Like, can I be right here as far as that, or no?
Not if you were pulling Ismark.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
No, sorry. All right,
Someone
Amaris, you're
just
up.
closed the door on their way out too.
Is the dwarf wage down?
Not right now. No.
You want to drag?
I don't think it's quite been 4 hours yet.
You want to drag Ismark out?
Fucking yeah, I'll dwag him.
All right,
Wag him.
Move him.
dwag him from the dwagons.
Well, there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take the. Does that take an action to drag them?
Yes, it does.
Or...
Start pulling them. All of you guys are just trying to rush Ismark and Irina out of this area as quick as you can right before the fire comes. You see, because there's almost a moment of just as Ismark is looking up, there's a moment of not thinking about what to do and just panic. And you guys rush him out and urge him out right, just getting him out right there.
Alright, then. Actually, can I end my movement right here?
Sure.
Okay.
Because there is an open space there for sure.
I'm gonna look. I
Then
don't like.
that's my turn.
It's gonna hurt.
She just nods.
All right.
I'll go back with my way that she resists this shit.
Yep. She's nodding for you, my dog.
It is Ismark's turn. Yeah.
Wait.
I will add these guys in.
Oh.
They had a 4 total.
Nice.
Oh.
These
Less,
fucking-
and Ismark has the higher dex.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
These dragons are. I'm not saying that.
I mean,
As
it's
he-
for story, you know? Makes sense.
Yeah, no, they were spending time just charging up and beginning to just get the stone off of them. He kind of sees the danger, and out of everyone, he just kind of looks, and in all honesty, he grabs Amaris and starts running through it, knowing that she has definitely been hurt far worse than anyone else as of recent. And we'll get to
It's
right
like a
here with
game
it.
of leapfrog. Like everyone's just grabbing Amara as she grabs someone.
I don't want to be a murderer.
Yeah, since you guys were both, you guys just kind of grab onto each other and keep running out, covering yourselves from the back. It is their turn now.
You think we could talk about this for a second?
What? You say that?
Yeah.
In
Yes.
common?
Draconic.
You have Draconic?
Yeah, he
posted
pinged
it.
his
Oh, you just pinged it?
languages.
You just pinged it. Sorry. You say that, and I'll say this one here kind of gives a response. Of no one leaves without the master's privilege, and
could
begins.
leave. He said we could leave. Also, you can understand me. I can understand you. He said we could leave.
He said nothing. Well, you know what? Deception with disadvantage. I'll allow it. Deception with disadvantage.
He said we could leave. He fucking said we can't. He has the bridge for us. Yeah.
Well, he said that the exit will open. He didn't necessarily.
Hey.
That's really
Oh,
good.
yo!
Holy shit, dude.
Hey. When I say I got this, I got this. I got this.
Holy
There-
shit.
As you say that, there's a pause amongst these three right here. And this one just looks at them as their fire dies down and says, "You idiots!
Not
The master would have told us!" And you will only get attacked by one of them this round instead of 4.
Yes!
What do you mean? It's only me. You'll fight over there.
Nope, fire breath.
Oh, that's bad.
He can't hit. Yeah, he can only hit. No, he's gonna hit you because you just deceived. But he's only gonna hit you two. I need Maro and Oknif to make me a dex saving
God
throw.
damn it, the one person that's fire resistant isn't getting hit. Are you serious?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. It's funny.
You just-
Well, to be fair, you're about to face a lot worse.
So
15.
Yep.
You make it.
Hey, I'm Mr. Miles, so I get +3 from this.
Yes.
Miles like you don't get it. I'm like, what the fuck? 24.
24. You both succeed, so you only take half of this.
Yeah.
You take half of. Oh, I have all the dice for this, I think. No, wait. I'm one short. No, I'm not one short. Yes. Okay.
Rolls max on all the dice.
No, don't say that.
15, 20, 25, 26. You take 13 points of fire damage from just that one.
I don't feel that's it. I would have been knocked out.
Yep. That's why I was getting worried. but yeah, that's all that happens there. And then the rest of these guys, you see them kind of pile up around the door, and each one of them will stand at a point at the door. But you see as if they don't leave.
So
They're just surrounding the door now.
Eileen, I can make a path for us. We have to trust me.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you want me to wait for you?
You can't hold movement, can you?
You can hold a dash,
Oh,
and it is Eileen's
yeah.
turn.
I can make a path for us. You gotta trust me, though.
Okay.
Oh.
I will hold my dash action to follow whatever Ognev's plan is.
Okay, so you can dash out to here.
That's fine.
Okay, so I have to get it. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
All right. It is your turn, Octa. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in Draconic. Didn't really think you'd believe me. No one can understand you, but thanks. You overgone bag. As I'm gonna run over here.
You're gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity. Do I figure that?
Come on. Come on.
First one is a 20. First one's a 24 to hit.
Come on, yeah.
Second one's a 17 to hit.
Well, guess what?
All right.
I'm using my new ability.
Okay.
Oh, you're using silvery barbs. Go for it. Go for it.
Is it 17?
It is 17.
I need to roll 3.
Two. Three.
Oh.
Damn.
So it's
As you're running away, both of them go to make bites at you. You see one of them is about to hit, and there's a spark of something in front of you. You see an illusionary coin kind of grab up into the air, and you go and reach for it, and you feel a tug from the bite that's about to occur on you as you pull onto this coin. The coin disappears in your hand, but you see the dragon jerks a little bit to the side, but you did not pull hard enough, as it still lands with a 16 to bite you. Your AC is 16 though, isn't it? Okay, why'd you say you needed 2? Anyways, but yeah. Alright. So that is a 1, and you take that coin, you see someone or yourself, who are you throwing it to?
keeping this for myself. I'm gonna need it for what I'm
Keep it for
about to
yourself?
do.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so you keep that +1 for yourself. You can add it to any roll, saving throw, or ability check for later within 10 minutes.
1 minute.
1 minute.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So, then I already rolled. Yeah, all of them hit. So I'm gonna roll the damage.
All right, I'm gonna intercept on all of them hit.
Do you have to intercept the person, or do you have to intercept?
After the attack is hit, as far as that, before the damage is rolled, I can roll interception as far as that.
Right. On the person or the creature? I think it's the person, right?
Person. There has to be somebody within infinity. I will roll it, and it'll.
He would have not been in range for you to unfortunately intercept.
Oh.
Well, I'll be kind, and I'm gonna assume I'll be kind, and I'll assume you would have known, and say that he was here for that attack. I'll allow it.
Okay.
So 11.
Oh, well, yeah, that's 11.
You can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes within 5 feet of you. Wait, when a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you. Yeah.
Yes.
The target than you. Yeah. So I'll be kind. The damage for the one that you can intercept is 6 piercing damage and
There it is.
5 points of fire damage, equaling 11. So you put your maw right in front of its mouth, and it grabs onto the maul instead. Just gave it something else to chew on. All right, the other one though. The other one does 14 points of piercing damage.
Damn! I should have intercepted that second one. My bad, G.
And 2 points of fire damage, so 16 points total.
Honestly, it's fine. Reduce damage is reduce damage.
You reduced as much as you could.
Yeah. Now that I'm here and kind of fucked up, I'm like, man, really don't hate being nice. I'm going to take back my scimitar, fling it up, fling it forward, and kind of like a whip with the chain. Use Eileen's short sword and whip this creature in the back. And I'm going to use a blade flourish. It doesn't want to leave. Let's make it leave, motherfucker.
Oh boy.
Hey Eileen, can you, for this moment,
I
need you
really
right
hope,
now.
man. I really hope it does, dude.
Let's go.
All right. And you were just trying to. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely hit it for this one right here. Go for it. Do your damage.
Mobile flourish.
I'm sorry.
Mobile flourish.
Go. All right. Get your extra 10 feet, and you cannot be attacked by that creature exactly. Or which one?
Oh, that's not the thing. I can
What is
push
it?
them.
Oh, fair enough.
5 feet plus the die. So here is my roll. Where is it? Sorry. Taking a little too long. Habuski. Okay, so. Wow, that sucked. But so 10 feet. So 5 plus 5, that's 10 feet. Is pushed this way.
Right. You take that hit as you kind of grab onto it and you hit it onto the back of its kind of scaly self as it seemed to, as if it was reeling for you for a moment. Holds onto it and slash it out forward, releasing it as kind of a whip outwards into here. The damage itself actually doesn't look like it hurt it all that much, in all honesty.
Yeah, I know.
However, at the moment that it crosses through the threshold of this door, it seems panicked, and when it gets to here, it reverts back to stone. And lands on the ground, unmoving.
Yeah, come to the trust me, and I'm gonna just kind of grab her with arm and be like, let's go! This really hurts!
Alright.
And that's my opening. The dash.
Yeah, you can dash, absolutely.
I will do that.
Yeah.
Just gonna follow wherever she's going.
Do I have to go straight?
You can go around. You held it to dash and run out of there. I'm not gonna say like you planned the path. Now there's something blocking it. Yeah. Unless there was only a small narrow path, that would be the only thing. All right. Aknev, you would take another attack from this one though. If you're going on.
Bring it.
All right.
Knocked me out.
It wasn't. It was a natural 19.
Okay.
But that hits. You take 9 points of piercing damage, an additional 6 points of fire damage, so 15 total, as you feel another chunk of your shoulder just kind of being ripped out. And the burn from the actual piercing itself almost cauterizes the wounds on your shoulder. You are bit badly, and you are running for it.
Even with all that, there is just even with all the smile of getting away with this. It hurts, but it's a good pain. Close the door, niggas, now.
All right, Thorn, it is your turn.
Did they not close the door after running out?
No.
That was my held action was to move.
Okay, I will go and close the door then.
All right, go for it.
Yeah,
You and Mara
whatever I
got
need to.
this.
Close the door.
All right. Roll me an athletics check, unless you
To
want to help
close it?
Mara. Yes. Yes.
Oh, is he doing it? Yeah, I will.
Well, I don't have an act.
Yeah.
I don't have a reaction to do it. That's fine.
You can you can either do the hold action and wait for him to do the help action to help you, or you can do the help action and then he can push it, basically giving one of you guys advantage.
I was told. You need a roll.
You're trying to do it like that.
Yeah, I guess. What do I need to do to get the advantage since I have the higher athletics?
You would just need to hold your action and then use your reaction to close the door.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. Go for it. As you or not go for it. As you just kind of hold and bear and get ready as you look over and tell Morrow. Go ahead.
Oh, is it like to actually tell him something?
Yeah, I was saying.
I would just be like, come on, get a shot, and that's it.
All right, and as you go to do that,
You made it.
wait,
You've done
hold
it.
on, Mara, are you helping?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
As if you're doing a help action there, you both just kind of grab a piece of the door and you rush on through, and you guys shut it very, very easily and quickly as the door just makes a collective. You guys are outside now.
Is this guy
And-
unconscious?
No,
He's stoned.
He's turned to stone.
You're welcome.
Oh, okay. So when they're out in the sunlight, they turn to stone. That's
It
definitely.
is not sunlight. It's still night.
It's just no. The second it said, "No, we can't go out the threshold," I was like, oh, "Okay, bad. Fuck you. Get out the threshold."
So, with that, I will say, right now, combat's over.
I sit down.
Get the fuck home.
You guys are
gotta
looking
wait for
and
the
you could.
drawbridge.
My
And
passive
you guys
out of
are
space is still up, so I'm still gonna keep it up.
Okay. And I will place you guys back once more towards this map. Hold on here.
Really quick too, while we're out here and everything. I know we got like a little bit to go towards the drawbridge. Can I keep an eye out for any of that goop that Amaris saw, like on the archways?
No.
Like when we were first coming in?
Here.
I thought people forgot.
I did.
You can go.
Yeet.
You may go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage, since you remember, because she had pointed it out once before, and you had very much so were cautious about it prior.
Hell yeah. 2 of the same number.
Wow.
Didn't matter.
You can't seem to find it, but you do remember the fact that it was there prior, and you're worried about it as you're looking through. You just
Great.
just don't see it.
I'll just relay the information at least and be like, hey, as we're going out, watch out for that weird goop in the archways.
Could I try
Mars
to be on
pointed
the
it out.
lookout for it?
Yes, you
Can
can.
I just look at it? I feel like because I see it, I should know where it's at.
I see it. You know where? Yes, you see it, Amari, with your highest passive perception. You see that it's right here at the moment. That it's still kind of a goop dripping down a bit.
Alright, I'm just gonna kind of just point at it, just like it's right there. Do you want to try to get it down? Do you want to try to?
No, I was just saying we should avoid it. Make sure it doesn't drip down on our heads.
It's just a very small patch of just this green slime that's far above you guys and above your guys' heads. You see the doors that kind of hold on to this not the parapets, jeez, these tower gates, and spotting once again that you're just noticing every once in a while it just drips, just a little bit. That's all.
Then, in that case, what is it like dripping all along the area, or is it like
It seems very much in the area itself. It doesn't really move, but it just seems like a very if you didn't spot it or notice it, it's just kind of right in the middle of the path, and it would be very easy to spot. Anyone who kind of went underneath here might have some effect of it. In fact, when you were passing by the first time, you did pass nearby it, but you told people to avoid it, so no one went underneath it, and it seemed like it was okay. But actually, here, roll me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Arcana. That shit's an ooze, not a fey fiend.
It is not a fey fiend or undead. Yeah. I like the bargaining though. Please.
Not like this.
Is it Arcana? It's 22.
Surprisingly enough, this is something that you have picked up on before. While oozes weren't your specialty in any sense of the word there, they were just kind of a fun pastime because some of the words were very funny. This, however, isn't just specifically an ooze, but a living, small, acidic slime organism. There are very few green slimes because this in particular, as you see, isn't see-through. It's very thick. It's opaque, you know? And you know this is literally known as a green slime. That is just the complete word for it. It is known for gathering onto creatures and materials and just burning away at it slowly. Jesus. It just drips and drops. Not very crazy, except for the fact that it is hard to spot and see, even with its coloration, as it likes to, as a part of its own, as a part of its own thing. Actually, you would also know with the 22. Even the part that drips away from it is still part of its own brain, and it can get nourishment from whatever it dissolves. So it'll drip parts of itself to do so. The main worry about it is the fact that it is a very, very, very hard thing to get off. It will not come off or be destroyed unless very specific conditions. With a 22, I'll say you know the conditions, which is sunlight, or effects that can cure diseases. Also
Damn,
specific types of damage, such as cold, fire, or radiant. But that is the only things that can destroy green slime itself. Besides that, it's known for burning away weapons, tools, armors, yada yada, that kind of thing.
Fair enough.
You 22
Still.
Arcana and passive perception have in person.
We just avoided like we did the first time, and we should be fine.
Got it.
Just gotta point. I'm a finger point. My very frail 25 health finger point.
No, she's got to be buff
It's like
somewhere.
shaking.
Come on now.
And she's still buff. It's just she's got the wrong form in all the wrong places.
What?
I stumble at low HP. I feel you.
At least you can heal it back.
Fuck off. Then point.
Yeah, we travel through, making sure my finger's always pointing at it.
But the drawbridge is still up at the moment.
Guess we wait here. I'm just going to, as soon as this happens, kind of see the location we're in, and I'm going to just lie like back, arms kind of like out across, and just take this moment to. We made it. We did it.
Not quite yet.
Oh,
I'm not gonna relax until the drawbridge goes down.
I know.
I'm not gonna relax until we get back to Valaki.
That's really no time to relax, but we can take solace in this little moment.
I mean, can we?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we lost coming here.
Yeah.
Came here under a false guise. Gained a little bit of information. Lost people.
Guess what?
What? We're alive. Is that the bright side to look on?
It. Being alive isn't you always the best thing. Hurts too much sometimes. But being alive means you can change and do something different.
You're right.
You can move forward. You can fix things that were broken. You can find things that are lost. So even if we lose a battle once in a while, doesn't mean we lost the war.
You know, Aknev, sometimes I think you have a monologue for pastries.
Don't know what that means.
What does that even mean?
But I'm very happy. I think
I'm trying to say you always know what to say, you know? You always got something to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
He kind of like smiles, laying down. Yeah. Always do. So listen to me now.
There it goes again.
We'll win.
And as you actually take this moment, and there's at least a smile amongst some of you guys' faces.
No.
This bitch floats down, I'm shooting him.
The drawbridge begins opening. As you just hear.
She doesn't have like no smile. I think he'll start showing up. Hey, what if he hit us with the Sephiroth? Just
It begins lowering to the point where it is just barely at a 30-degree angle. 20, 10, and drops down the rest of the way, landing with kind of a thud and a little bit of a creak. Seems the 4 hours have passed, and you are free to cross the drawbridge if you would like it.
And Strahd's on the other side, holding what appears to be a fireball in his hand.
Stop.
Fred, leave. I'm going. I'm leaving. I'm avoiding the goo. I'm going.
I'm out.
We're leaving.
Help me. I'll be up.
What? One more time? Sorry. Go ahead, Agnes.
Help me up. It
It's
hurts
okay.
too bad to move.
My frail 25 health body
touch
can't
me.
help you out.
Don't touch me. You're the one person that will touch me.
I grab him and
Both
I
of
pull
y'all
him
be
up.
Griffith from fucking Berserk.
I'm gonna go. We're both injured. We'll help each other.
Skeleton helps skeleton.
Alrighty then.
As the drawbridge lowers and you all begin making your way out of this nightmare of a castle that you have spent far too much time in for one day, one night in this case. I need everyone just to roll me a d20, please.
Oh, okay, I was wrong.
Roll d20. Okay, now.
Natural 20.
17.
Before anything, I'm gonna look up. No, Mars is near me. I can't say it. I can't say it out loud.
You can't do a cool thing.
No, not even that. 2.
2, Agnes. Okay. And I need one more. Okay, got it. You all walk across this long drawbridge. You make your way to the other side where you start feeling the cold once again of the high-peaked mountains that you are currently on. And you see far, actually, not really with the mist, you see a bit down below you still more road, more traversing to go, as you do not currently see the distance that you need to travel until you once again reach safety of Valaki. But you are out of Castle Ravenloft. It is behind you. And you once again bring yourself out to the wilderness of Barovia with new ideals, newfound pains, new information, and old friends. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Damn it.
Man, what the fuck you made us roll for me?
Don't ask.
Great.
Don't ask.
Crazy,
I
huh?
just want to go home
No.
and rest.
Can we just say
Maybe next time. But I'm just saying.
It's gonna take half a session next time.
I'm gonna be real. I can't just say that, man. I don't know yet.
This shit is so fucking slow. Anyway.
I really wish I could tell you. I'm sorry. But everyone, thank you for coming, especially to the 1-year anniversary. Thank you if you've been here, especially since day one and early on. Just, wow. Thanks. I don't know what else to say for that.
Yeah,
No problem, dude.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, guys.
No, we've all been here since day one, and we're all still here now. Kill count is 1 and counting, but we're all still here now.
Low key, only 1 kill count ain't that bad.
Oh, shut
Hey,
up,
can we
Barovia
level up
despair.
again?
No.
What?
Is... Go ahead. Oh. I do feel, though, that is poetic, though. You guys left Castle Ravenloft on the 1 year. It
That's
took a
nice.
bit out, but still.
Almost like it's full of anyway. Thank you all
Almost-
for coming out to our 1-year anniversary.
Yeah.
We've came to Castle Ravenloft and finally have been given the grace to leave again. Quite the beauty. Now,
What's that in here? Oh god. It's Strahd with the steel chair. Oh god.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
now,
I got you for 3 sessions.
I'm not laughing.
Digital blue
Now, finally, free from this cursed nightmare known as Ravenloft. What will happen next? Tension still brewing, or bonds be broken or strengthened. We may never know. Until next time, in Curse of Strahd.
Is
Let me tell you
Marcotti
something.
out of nowhere?
Now let me tell you something, now. Here's what's about to go down, see?
Bye, guys. Have a
Bye,
good
guys. We
night.
love you. Oh, guys. Oh, bye.